Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Rebirth, a D&D tale. Session 20. Last we left off, our party, the Lucky Sevens, found themselves confronting the leader of a small cult, or so it looks like. A sort of small following to the Whispered One. While the practitioners seem to be little more than ordinary folks dressed up in very dull brown garb and very little in the way of maybe harm that they can cause. They did confront the leader, a Darren, a sort of sphinx cat tabaxi, hairless, with sort of a bit of when confronting him, he did explain that him and his little following really only dig up the graves for those who might be involved. That it's others who actually practice the magic involved in raising the dead from their slumber. And so, the Lucky Sevens have been waiting for Darren to get back in contact with them over the last few weeks about another gravesite that this little cult was going to be digging up. And so, in the meantime, they have been, of course, pursuing some of their own ventures. But upon getting the call from Darren in the dead of night, they go to stake out this grave site across town. It's not a very big graveyard. It seems that graveyards are kind of littered throughout the outskirts of the city in small sort of sections that perhaps they dig into earth that is convenient for the burial of others, as the earth in this area is very sandy and thus not very conducive to long-term burial. But they're staking out in the middle of the night with Darren at their side in one of the gravekeeper shacks, kind of waiting to see if others show up. So, in the meantime, though, what had you been up to these last few weeks?
I've taken the liberty of collecting myself with Lagan to further investigate those ruins out in the desert. It was of interest to me on an archaeological level and historical. During our time as we ventured out there, we also took upon liberations to further hunt these different sorts of monsters and creatures, and taking on bounties together. As much time as I could gather from Lagan, at least. I had also taken a short amount of time with Vanya.
Aside from the time with Rune, I've been busying myself helping the other members of the party and then floating around the city, either playing music to try to get some other coin or going to visit Karthus, see if he has any jobs that need done, things like that.
Visiting Karthus is always a pleasant treat, as he always seems to have a couple of comments to swing your way of a flirtatious nature.
Yes, he does. And I usually respond in kind because it's a little fun.
Given that you barely look a day over the day he left, and he's aged significantly, being that you're two different bloodlines, it's it's possibly a little strange to see an older tiefling and a someone who looks like they're in the midst of their 20s, possibly, given that you are an elf of 100 and some years.
Let people think what they want. I find it fun. Or this has always been special to me. It will probably be so for the rest of his life.
Yes, because given certain circumstances, unless certain things happen, you will outlive him.
That I will.
Such is the fate of elves who get involved with shorter lived creatures. Possibly like our good friend Mr. Kinwin's parents, an elf and a human. That if they had not died together, one would have outlived the other. So what have you been doing, Mr. Silverwolf, as you're waiting for Darren to return Lagon's call?
I've mostly been hunting, foraging, meditating in nature, and drinking at bars.
Drinking at bars is always fun. You always get the occasional eye that swings your way, both in curiosity and possibly those who are also drunk and maybe not drunk, flirting with you, as you are not a bad specimen of half elf to look at. You get the occasional rowdy sort of night going on, but you are a man of moderation. You're one not to indulge too deeply. Or are you?
Sometimes.
When the mood calls for it, I'm sure. And then, Lagon, what have you been up to lately?
Other than researching with Rune on those ruins, collecting a few bounties here and there. I imagine I've spent most of my time with Father Masterson or, and nights with Jalissa when available.
She's grown really fond of you. She seems to really enjoy the time that you spend together, and she's she understands that this might just be some fun, but she wouldn't say no to something more serious if that was something you were looking forward to. But she knows you're an adventurer, you're a guild member now, and, well, these things could be cut short at any moment.
Yes, do you dig me? Lagon is contemplating where he stands with Jalissa. Finds her very intriguing and very interesting. He enjoys the time he spends with her as well. But he doesn't know how long he's going to be here. And she doesn't seem too inclined to leave this area or Carthus for too long. So, for now, it's fun. Where it goes from here, we'll see.
Indeed. Father Masterson is always welcome to accept any assistance that you might provide. He he's definitely opened up his sermons, his library, and everything to you. So anything that you would wish to know about the Soul Forger and the little temple that he runs, he's more than happy to share that with you. And I'm sure that you're willing to share in kind with him about the Wild Mother.
Indeed.
And
They've worked hand in hand many times.
yes, yes, the two creators, two of the three creators of the world, worked hand in hand many times to create the life that is in abundance on this world. And he's very keen on any assistance that you have. You know, he does occasionally take in, you know, the sick, the wounded. He does his best to assist them. He's glad for any help that you provide in that regard too, as he is only a small temple, and his clergy is only a few members. But he does sort of shepherd a flock that regularly comes by. And so he's more than happy to keep his doors open for you.
Lagon would probably try to rope Kenwin into joining in and hoping to heal the sick and injured.
And with the foraging and brewing that Kinwin's been doing,
Yes.
he's got some skills that could be of otherwise use aside from just his magic.
Yes.
So working in some tandem. The research that you've done on the ruins, as wind eroded as it is, the it's clear that these ruins are really just the outskirts of a civilization. It's like a sort of outpost pillar or something to that nature, that this little alcove in the midst of the dunes has unearthed. And so when doing a little bit more kind of looking into the rubbings and trying to get more out of it, you really don't get much more, because it is sand eroded in many places, because this is a sandstone pillar that had been toppled and then eroded over time. But even that erosion is not nearly as damaged as you thought it could potentially be. So it's pretty well preserved, relatively speaking, since it seems like the sands may have come in, done their damage, and buried everything very quickly, maybe eons ago. So as time goes on, there could be a lot more to learn.
We'll keep an eye on it going into the future. It is a point of interest. However, for now, there's only so much we can do.
As this is only one outpost, so perhaps
Continue.
Oh, perhaps deeper in the desert there are more things to discover.
From our efforts with mercenary work, were we able to conclude any additional funding for our party?
Well, let's take a quick gander here. So, there have been odd jobs here and there, but let's see if there's been any kind of profit making besides besides just, maintaining your lifestyle. So, Rune, since that is something that you and Lagon have done, I will allow you to roll a survival check at advantage. And that will determine how much beyond your sustaining living for the party you'll be able to make.
All right. I need to grab my dice.
Grab a dice.
I will grab my dice. What? Yes. Thank you.
And I thought I was the one who was unprepared.
Okay, first roll is 14, and second roll is 17.
Ooh. Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna roll a couple of dice. You have made yourself an extra 60 gold on top of your living expenses. So that is 60 gold in profit that you haven't had to spend over the course of these last couple of weeks.
All right. I will split that with Lagon.
Alright. So you two have 30 gold each. And it was apparently a very lucrative thing in all of the hunting that you've been able to do. That smaller jobs for two people, as taking on a sand dog or bullet or whatever they're called, was a little more taxing for four of you at the time. That was a single youngster. But other nuisances have been taken care of throughout the city, and earned yourself a little bit of coin. And that leads up.
How many rations or medical herbs, hunting and foraging?
As far as that goes, Kinwin, that'll be a survival check. And I don't think there's someone who could assist you, unless... Well, Vanya's not really spending a whole lot of time doing much else,
No,
is she?
I specifically went out and said she spent a lot of her time helping the party, so...
And doing a lot of singing and, buskering and things like that.
Proficiency gives me advantage, right?
What's that?
Proficiency in survival gives me advantage, right?
No, it just adds your proficiency bonus.
Oh, okay. 4, 9, 12.
12. Okay. You find a lot of desert plants. And what I mean by desert plants is a lot of tumbleweed. And tumbleweed doesn't exactly have a whole lot of medicinal value to it. It has a lot more, maybe, crafting value to it than medicinal. And so you're finding very very little in the way to make a potion. You probably have enough to finish the potion that you had started, but that's about it at this point. And you can keep that for your own usage, or you can potentially attempt to sell it. And then, Vanya, you were earning some coin doing some singing around the city. Go ahead and make me a performance check.
30-20.
30-20. Let's see. Okay. So over the course of these couple weeks, the people toss you coppers, silvers. Don't really. It's a lot of loose change that people toss you. And you find yourself with the equivalent of 30 gold worth over the course of a couple weeks.
Nice.
And it's all in loose change, like golds and silvers, or coppers and
Yeah.
silvers, unless you exchange
Yeah.
it somehow. But 30 gold worth of loose change. All right.
Fun.
So that takes care of all the downtime that you guys were having. Till finally, Darren Darren reaches out to you, Lagon, in the way that you had told him to.
Yes.
Says that he's been called to a graveyard on the northeast side of the city to unearth some of the remains. And that he intends to be finished by the middle of the night.
Okay. Is this one of the graveyards that we've spotted or checked out before?
No, this would be a new one.
Okay. Shoot. He plans to be done by midnight. We're going to need to at least scope this out before we get into anything.
Okay. And are you going to insist he goes with you?
He should be there. He had work to be doing, so he should be there. And I can prevent him from leaving if necessary.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, because I need to make sure that he can identify anybody that has contacted him if they show up.
All right. Okay, so what do you intend to do with that then?
Gather with my friends and share the information I have with them. Making sure that they know. Yeah, we kind of need him to stick around as well.
Mm-hmm.
But we need to at least scout this out a little bit. Try and determine where we have our best places to hide. And still have view of what's going on.
So, the way that it would look is the graveyard is fairly small, comparatively. There's a number of sarcophagus. There's a number of actual burials. There's some statues and whatnot, all kind of surrounding the area. The entrance is really only kind of the space is really only kind of lined off with a sort of fence. It's kind of made of different like Badlands woods, like acacia and things like that, and so it's a little thrown together. Across the sort of cobblestone straight from that would be a pair of shacks that one is kind of a storage space, the other is kind of the gravekeeper's residence, kind of across the street from there. The ground of the graveyard is rather sandy, the sort of swirl colors that you see, and sort of reddish hues that you see in the sand from a majority of the desert that you've seen so far. There's kind of the rest of the city is kind of a little, like a couple of street lengths away. Not many residential buildings aside from that are kind of lining the streets. They're they're kind of built to keep their distance, and uh, this is another sort of portion of the slums that has this kind of shanty town sort of buildings, uh, kind of kind of for the residents of the city, and so that is what you see initially, and
Right.
um, on the rare occasion you see that there's a patrol guard from time to time on a sort of regular rotation. If you're scoping it out during the day, um, so
Did he tell me how many graves were supposed to be disturbed this evening?
he said he's supposed to loosen the dirt of all of them.
Oh. Okay.
Any of the actual burials he would have to loosen the dirt for, but as far as the other sort of like sarcophagus and things like that, they're they're made of heavy sort of sandstone, and so opening those might be a little tricky. He's not too worried about that since those are above ground anyway.
Oh.
Going into this, I think we should allow Darren to continue as he is instructed initially. Moving on from there, we make sure that we are hidden and of within reach of the site. The main thing we want to accomplish is to catch the perpetrator. But we cannot be certain that they will show if they notice any sort of differentiations or concerns.
I agree. It seems a little bit more logical to go about it like that.
The question that I have is, do we wish to engage with the individual while we are there? Or do we wish to simply observe?
I don't intend on letting them raise the dead, so observation to a point, and they start trying to bring them back. Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Well, we will follow your lead on that then, Lagon.
Okay.
Perhaps, and this might be presumptuous, but those of us present, I get the implication that Kinwin might be able to get closest to the circumstances and have the most availability to observe. Are you able to turn into a crow or bird?
Yes.
But does your wild shape allow you to fly at this level? That's the question.
Let me check.
Changing into the animal is one thing. Being able to fly as them is another.
Imagine he turns into a crow and then he just can't like fly at all. So he's basically
Oh,
just a glorified chicken.
Oh god.
All the other Corvids
You
are
don't get
shaking.
flying until the last batch at 8th level.
Oof. 8th level is when wild shape allows to fly. Okay.
Well, we've had success with him turning into a mouse and doing this.
This is true.
Last time he turned into a mouse, he ran into Professor.
This is also true.
I can't say that's a bad thing.
Right? In that instance, he chose to reveal himself. So.
In preparation for this, aid for the three of you, Roan, Ranya, Kenwin. 5 to your temporary. I mean, 5 to your current
And maximum
max
hit
hit
points.
points.
Mhm.
Yeah. 8 hours.
Yay.
All right. And this is kind of casting this the middle of the day, sort of evening sort of
No.
time.
Before we get out, but before we head out to set up our time to, so that there's no casting present there.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It'll be evening so that when we get out there to
It's still going.
set up our, yeah.
Fair enough. So around to sort of the dusk time is when you kick off the aid, and that gives you plenty of time to have that overnight. So,
Yes.
any other preparations that you all would like to do before we jump to that night?
Hold on. I need to check something.
Remember, this is a new day, so you are able to prepare spells differently as you see fit.
Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I just need to see the duration on Sensibility, which is up to an hour. So I'm gonna hold off on that.
Okay. Enhance ability, so you know, only affects skill checks, does not affect attack rolls.
I know.
So, just making you aware, in case you weren't.
That's fair. It's just fantastic for when you need to grapple enemies or when you need to sneak around them or etc.
It's true.
And if needed, I can cast Pass Without Trace too.
Which
for
also
some
lasts
true.
for an hour. Yep.
That's gonna be needed.
Oh yeah.
Guaranteed.
Yeah. Rune, Lagon.
A couple of the clunky individuals. You know, like you do.
Clang.
It's nothing new.
Clink, clink, clink. Or in the case of Lagon, chick, 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 because it's chainmail. But yeah, that's that. So you're going to be doing those kinds of spells closer to the time that you're expecting, or at the time that you're expecting someone to drop by. Are you having Darren stay with you for the stakeout?
No. Rune made a good point. He should follow through with his activities as he was told, so that they see him coming and going. I would have him stay not too far away, so that if something does happen, he could identify any of these individuals.
Remember, he has told you he's never seen their face.
But he can tell me if their voice is familiar. He will have heard from some of them, I'm assuming.
Right. He's gotten
To clarify,
messages as magic.
he's also only heard projections in his head.
Yeah. He's only heard sendings. So
that doesn't mask your voice.
No, it doesn't. But he would need to hear a voice in order to be able to identify a voice. So, and from what he tells you is the times that he has unearthed the remains in the past, that they come long after that him and his party are gone. So they do their job, you know, with doing whatever they need to for the gravekeeper not to get his nose not to get nosy. And then they do their job, they leave, and then whoever else does whatever else.
He won't be of any help then, so no, Darren will not be required to stay.
Okay. He also tells you he's not much of a fighter anyway if things go badly. He's a musician.
I didn't imagine you were a fighter at all.
I'm glad we caught him at college, because if we got into a combat with him, yeah, we would have.
Yeah.
He keeps a dagger on himself for self-defense sometimes, but He admits he's not very good at swinging it. So you wait and wait and wait until the middle of the night. The moon setting high in the sky overhead. Brilliant. A full moon, actually. It's very well lit overnight, and some of the gravekeeper does light a couple of the braziers that are nearby to give a little bit of light along the road, as there's not a whole lot of illumination on the roads to begin with, and so as a sort of courtesy for those who might be traveling through the streets overnight, he lights some of the brazier torches that are at the entrance of the graveyard, and then goes back to whatever business he was doing. You all have successfully convinced him to not stay at the shack for the time being. He's gone off elsewhere after doing a little bit of a rounds. You know. In the case of bribing him, how much coin do you offer him to walk away? If any.
Lagan would give him 5 to at least be somewhere else for the evening.
Okay. He gives you free reign of his storage shack. His residence shack has a bed, and that is about it. He lives in squalor. You can tell. He's a
student.
He's not even that. He's barely even putting together a full English or a full common sentence.
How much room is in the storage?
The storage space has things kind of lined up against the walls, but there's enough space for 3 of you to stand comfortably.
Okay, and the other shack?
The same. The stove is really small, and the bed is fairly small. There's very little in the way of other amenities in this little hut sort of place. So it really is just like a sleeping quarters and a stove for warmth, and that's about it.
Okay. Oh, Lagan's not really worried about the warmth, so Lagan would probably use the storage shed as a place for him to be viewing.
Okay.
What's going on, the comings and goings.
Okay. Who else is with Lagan, if anyone?
Remind me. Sorry, I didn't quite hear it. What is Lagan doing?
Lagan is using the storage shed for the stakeout.
And there are windows. There are windows in this storage shed and in the gravekeeper's house.
Okay. Rune is I mean, he's probably going to be keeping watch around the gravesite, but mostly trying to examine. No, not examine. I think I'll go with Lagan.
Okay. So Rune is with Lagan. Okay.
Yeah, I'll help him investigate anything because I have a decent roll for that.
I think considering those two are together, it'd be best for Vanya to be with them too.
Okay.
I think we'll have started a fire in the stove to make it look like the groundskeeper's still there.
There is not a stove in the storage room.
No. In his sleeping quarters, so it looks like he's still there.
Around. Okay. Okay. This is where.
But using the storage shed instead of his house, so if something happens, he still at least has a house.
Right. Okay. Rearranging some things. Okay, and where's Kinwin gonna be? There seems to be no room left in the storage shack.
Anywhere I can hide, I guess.
You can hide. You can be staking out in the Gravekeeper's house, or you could be uh, kind of wandering about the graveyard, hiding somewhere there. You could be somewhere else entirely.
Uh, Graveyard.
In the graveyard? Okay. Are you going to be transformed, or are you just kind of waiting to transform until somebody arrives?
Yeah, waiting. I think they only have like an hour long
Yep.
duration.
Yep. It's an hour-long duration. You can hide behind one of the many statues that kind of litter the whole graveyard. There's this really big sort of statue of the Soul Forger that is kind of, it looks like it's made of brass. Uh, Atop a sort of white stone sort of pillar, uh, which you can easily hide behind in your human, half elf form.
Sounds good.
All right, so we'll get you moved over there. All right, and so you wait until the middle of the night. During this time, uh, before are you doing anything before everyone kind of splinters off into their separate spaces?
Just watching and waiting.
Watching and waiting. All right. You wait, and you eventually do see a collection of 5 silhouettes, sort of walking down the cobblestone road. 2 of which look like they do have wings, so Aarakocra Babry. The others don't have wings; they're just hooded. You see as they start walking towards the braziers that the braziers have kind of gotten into a low light situation now, where they're not very bright anymore because he lit them at sundown, and now they're kind of in a low light state now. Um, they're you don't see their faces very well. They're hooded. Their silhouettes are black against the rest of the darkened city and dark night. The overhead sort of moon kind of shimmers, overhead lights. But in general, you don't see their faces. But you see that the 2 Aarakocra kind of stand at the entrance of the graveyard, and the other 3 go inside the graveyard. And then once there, Kinwin, you would see clearer than your compatriots that they do begin to start digging into the dirt a little bit more and pulling remains out of the graves.
Rune looks to Lagan. Shall we begin?
Give them a few more minutes.
You want to see it? See how they do it. As do I.
I don't care how they do it. I want to see them attempt to do so before I do anything.
Rune nods. And he's going to watch very closely. He's specifically trying to see if there's any incantations or magic that he can identify.
Okay. Since you both are looking out from the window of the storage shack, uh, either one of you would make perception at advantage
Oh, all
because
right.
they have kind of gone deeper into the graveyard than 60 feet. So you do have to try
Would
pretty hard.
would both of us roll perception at advantage, or just one of us?
Just one.
Just one. Okay. My perception is it's like bungo. It's +3.
Mine's
So
+7.
okay, we're gonna give it to Lagon.
Cleric and a cleric.
Yep.
We do observe.
19 plus 7, 26.
26.
Mojo dice.
You do see from this distance. It's very hard. It's very hard for you to see because you don't have dark vision, do you?
No.
It is very hard.
Not it.
You see silhouettes, and that's really about it. Because
Yeah.
the brightness of the moon and the sort of low light of the braziers gives you very very minimal view on that. Actually, that really should have been a normal roll for you because it normally would have been disadvantage.
Okay.
Was the 27 your first roll?
Yeah, the 19 was my first roll.
Oh, okay. All right, then we'll still roll with it. They've started to pull remains out of graves. Do you see that much for sure?
Okay.
Let's turn to Kinwin. Kinwin, what are you doing? Since you are actually present in the graveyard.
Well, is there any way I can signal the others or know if they're gonna be coming?
That would be sort of a sleight of hand or a stealth check to try and signal the others about what's going on. But do they know signals that you would be able to convey to them? Probably not. Any hand signals or gestures that you know would probably be druidic hand signs.
First thing I think is like Naruto jutsus.
But
What is he saying?
what is he saying? So what would you like to do? What is your intent here?
So it seems to me like we should be moving in at this time. So I'll do the wild shape to turn into a rat
Okay.
and then run back to everyone else.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a stealth check with your mouse roll.
Squeaker.
Squeaking.
Natural one.
Oh! You get excited.
Here we go.
You get excited, Kinwin. You get excited that you see people because you can see them with your beady little mouse eyes. Your beady little mouse eyes give you all of the juicy little details. You see them pulling bodies out of graves. You see them pulling skeletons out of graves. You see all of this. You see one of them kind of pulling out a sort of tome that they're sort of reading. They're saying something in... What are they saying something in? Some gibberish. You're not hearing very clearly right now. But you get excited, and the next thing you know, you turn quickly on heel and you run into a rock. And you make a very loud squeaking noise. And they hear you. They hear the squeak. They see a mouse that has run into a rock. What do you do?
I mean, they see a mouse.
They see a mouse.
Right?
They do see a mouse.
I'd just like to point out that I picked the observant trait.
Mm-hmm.
So if I see someone talking a language I understand, I can interpret it by reading their lips.
Ooh, that is actually a fun question. That is a fun thing. So, let's see. We have determined that it's several languages that these people tend to know. It does seem like an ancient form of Elvish. It's a The dialect might be a little weird because they're kind of whispering it too. So the mouth shapes that you see, they in reading it, you definitely know that it is an Elvish dialect of some kind, and it does look like they're mouthing incantations in Elvish. So that much you see. It seems like magic incantations rather than any sort of real speech per se. They're not saying anything particular. They're casting a spell.
Okay, so after I ran into the rock, I guess I'll shake my little head around a bit, since I got stunned for a bit, and try to run off of them.
All right.
Uh,
Um, are they gonna do anything about you? Are they gonna do anything about you? Well, I need to roll for that because I don't know. Make me a deception check, Kinwin. Because you're trying to play off like you're a real mouse.
And
10. Yeah, they gotta do something about it. Okay. They can see that this is some kind of weird something or other. Some kind of fake. So let's see. That is okay. So they one of them kind of points to you, says a few words in that ancient sort of elvish, does a little hand gesture, and you see some sort of black sort of thing, like arrow maybe, kind of rush at you, but completely misses unless your AC is less than 5.
do I use the rat AC?
Yep, it's the rat's AC. Well. Oh, actually, no. Do you have a 12 AC? I'm sorry. Do you have a do you have the
No, the rat has an AC of 10.
AC 10? Okay, then it does hit you. Uh, it does actually hit you. Let's see. That is two of these. That is going to be for 8 points of necrotic damage to your mouse form. Does that pop your mouse form, or are you still a mouse?
Oh, that just goes straight to the mouse and not my HP?
It does overflow, but does it pop your mouse form?
Probably, yeah. 1d4 minus 1.
Yeah, I usually just base it off of the base HP. I don't roll for HP on NPCs or
So
forms.
base
So I
HP.
rolled and I got 4 HP.
Well, then you take
Really?
four points of damage to yourself. Then your mouse form is popped, and this person seems to look at you like, I knew it. And so I need all of you to roll initiative.
Yeehaw! Put on that battle music, partner.
Partner.
Alrighty.
Hey, dude. Why is my initiative garbage?
Why is your initiative garbage?
Because dexterity.
Dexterity sucks.
Rune got 5 on his initiative.
All right, we'll go down
Oh,
the list
no.
here in a second. So,
Okay.
Okay then.
Why do you keep getting cleric initiative?
That's what I want to know.
I
Okay.
think for once, Vanya and Rune are not grouped together in initiative.
25 to 20.
21.
21.
A. Lamau.
7.
I'm sure Vanya has a higher dex than myself.
That's probably right.
Yeah.
Rune.
Yeah, I've got 12.
Oh, we have the exact same. I'll defer to Vanya.
Okay.
Rune has 5 in initiative. What is Kinwin's?
Kinwin.
Yeah.
7.
7.
Hey, man.
Okay. So now that I have that,
What is this music for crap?
I can
So.
see.
Kinwin, you have made it to about here before your mouse form popped. The rest of you are in the shack over here.
Mm-hmm.
These are the 2 guards. You have orange and brown for our culprit. And then you have the 3 necromancers, and they have just finished their raise dead spell.
Oh, God.
And there are other things on the field.
Okay.
But that does mean that Vanya goes first. What you doing,
All right.
Vanya? You have seen through the window that Kinwin, in a mouse form, has popped back into reality.
She is going to step out of the door and fire an arrow at someone who's closer to Kinwin.
Someone closer to Kinwin. Okay. So, Vanya, you can come out here to the front door. You do see the 2 guards. This is where Kinwin is. This is where the nearest necromancer is, and these are the 2 guards over here.
Okay. I will take a shot at the closest guard.
Do you want brown or do you want orange? They're about equal distance from you.
Let's do brown.
Brown? Alright.
Yep.
Then roll an attack.
$17.
17. Their AC. Yes, that will hit.
Sweet. And that is 8 points of damage. Question, since I do have extra attack, does that apply to ranged as well?
Yes, it does.
I'm gonna fire another arrow.
Do it.
This is gonna be fun. 22.
22 will hit. Same guy?
Yep, same guy.
Okay.
11 points of damage.
Alright. Alright. You shoot 2 arrows. And to the Aarakocra guard, who, is wearing the traditional city garb, is nicked in like the shoulder and the side, because he was kind of watching. You caught him a little bit off guard, but as soon as Kinwin pops his form and he turns his attention there, and then you come out the door and shoot at him, he's caught off guard a little bit, and so he's not happy. He's not happy about 2 arrows getting pinked into his armor. Next, Lagon. You are in the shack.
Yes. Did I see who shot at Kenwin?
It would have been this fellow over here, but that was from a distance.
Right.
And so it's a silhouette.
Is it more than 80 feet away?
Right now, yes.
Okay.
Probably about 80 feet from where you are, yes.
Okay, then. I'm going to need to move beyond just where Vanya stopped at the door.
Okay. So, just outside the door.
And... you know what? I'll move up to the one that Vanya shot, and I'll just attack him with my Warhammer for now.
Okay.
So...
Alright, roll the attack.
$23 hit.
23 will hit.
Alright. That will be 10 points of damage, bludgeoning.
Smack him, crack him right across the skull.
And I will... What? Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to, as a bonus action, pull out Spiritual Weapon right next to the guy on the other side.
Okay. Where is my spiritual weapon token? I don't have a spiritual weapon token handy.
It's okay.
Where did it end up going? I don't even know where it went. Huh? Alright, well, we'll use a Will-O-Wisp.
Okay.
We'll use a Will-O-Wisp to stand in for it. So,
And let's see.
make a spell attack roll, please.
That's a 25.
That'll hit.
So...
Spam some mojo dice in the chat, y'all.
that will be 11 points of damage.
11 points on the orange. Nice. Alright. You as a cleric don't get second attack, do you? So...
No.
That's your action, bonus action. Moving right along unless you got something else.
No.
That's about your max movement right there. So yeah.
Yeah.
Next turn is some of my people. So, the person who shot at Kinwin is going to do so once more. That is a 20 to hit.
Holy shit. Natural or unnatural?
Unnatural 30.
Okay. Oh.
We can be thankful for small things.
Calls him a rat bastard.
That
Comes
is
at
going
him.
to be for 5 points of damage. Necrotic.
Huh?
Um, this person right here. This person right here is also going to turn and fire a chilling touch. Feels very cold. Feels very much like death, Kinwin. Feels like he's sucking the life out of you. That is. That's a 13 to hit. Does 13 hit?
So yeah.
You're not in mouse form. You're in regular form now.
Yeah, that is my regular armor.
Your AC is 10. Oops.
Oh, what?
Oh.
Why don't you? Hold on,
Yeah, he has a bad dex.
bro.
That's for another 6 points of life sucked out of you.
That's my leather armor minus my 1 dexterity.
Yep.
Alice.
No.
And then this person over here is going to turn and face Lagon, and is also going to fire off some
Wait,
chili.
how much damage did that last hit?
5. That's 13 to hit. I don't think that does.
Nope.
Alright, so that is them. Next up is the guards. The guard on Lagon is not happy.
It's not.
But that is going to be... Oh, what did I give them for attack roll? Do I have a guard? Okay, we'll go with that. Okay. Oh no, that's not gonna be a good one. Okay.
Of course, he's
This
not
is
happy
what-
with me.
This is the one. Okay. That is gonna be 12 to hit. I don't think that hits.
No, sir.
Alright. This other guy is also going to move up to you, Lagon.
Hi.
Hi. You're not supposed to be here.
Neither are you.
And that is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, that is going to be for 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
It hurts. He's got a warhammer too. He just clocked you right across the head. Next up, Kinwin.
Okay. Is there a group within 60 feet of me that
Yep.
are like grouped up within 5 feet of each other?
Within 5 feet? These two are within 10 feet of each other. Or the two guards are within 5 feet of each other. But also, so is Lagon.
Then I will just cast Bark Skin on myself.
Barkskin, nice. It's like your skin turns to the resistant texture of a very hardy kind of oak or pine. And you are tougher as a result.
With leaves, because why not?
Because with leaves, why not? He basically turns into a tree version of himself. Some might even mistake him for a treant. It's rather small for a treant, though. But that is Barkskin. Are you moving?
No.
Because you are right here. Staying put?
Yeah.
Alright. Anything else? Bonus action? Anything else?
Yeah, I'll cast a bonus action healing spirit on myself.
You can, Bark Skin, I believe, is a second level spell, isn't it? You can either do a cantrip or you can do something else for the bonus action.
Alright, my bad.
It's okay. Just multiple spells can't be done in one turn unless it's a spell and a cantrip.
Bonus action cantrips.
Yep.
So I'm done then, I guess.
Okay. Staying put where you are. Good to know. Okay. Next up is Rune. You are in the shack.
All right. Rune is going to march on out, and he is not going to get exactly by. Actually, no. He's going to get next to one of these guys. These bird dudes.
Okay.
Yep. He's going to draw his weapon, and he's going to go ahead and take advantage of the fact that he has an extra attack. He's going to draw the light sword.
The light sword. It crackles with white and purple energy.
Yep. I'm going to make 2 swings at this guy, so
Bonk, bonk.
first that is going to be a 14 plus intelligence modifier, which is
It would be plus your spell
3.
attack modifier, so it'll also have the proficiency as well.
Oh, wow. All right, so that's going to be 14 plus 6. So that's going to be 20.
20 to hit.
All right, cool. And then can I roll for the second attack?
Yeah, you can go ahead and do it.
Okay. What does and doesn't hit. Oh, nice. Okay, so that one is going to be 19 plus 6.
Okay, that'll hit too.
My dice love me today, guys.
Yeah, get some
Yay.
mojo dice going for Spectre in the chat.
Except for initiative. Initiative just hates me. All right. So that's going to end up being 2. What was it? Sorry, I haven't played in so long. 2 d8s plus. Would
Plus
it
your
be plus?
intelligence mod.
Cool. All right, rolling it.
If that's how the attack is worded, where you can add your intelligence mod,
2.
otherwise it'd be a 2d8.
Okay, so I rolled the 2d8, so that's 5, 6, 7, plus 3, plus 3.
Okay, so you did all the damage at once. How much was it?
So it's 7 plus. Oh shit. Plus 6 is 13.
13. Okay, 13 damage on the orange guy. Yikers! You swing with the crackling of your light sword. It's almost like it gives him a little bit of an electric shock anytime that you hit him with it. It's not like a slicing weapon, but it's more of a you hit him and it shocks him. It's like a
It's like a. It's like a.
Like a
it
shock
looks like a
stick.
lightsaber, but it's like a electric baton basically.
right. And so, and then he kind of shakes with that bit of electric energy that kind of crackles a little bit in the crackles on him, kind of in purple and whitish glow as it fizzles out, and it hurts. He's smoking a little bit because of that little electric burn. So that's your 2 attacks.
Yep.
Anything
so
else?
I think my extra attack, does it count as
It's
a
part of your
bonus
action.
action?
It's part
It's
of your
part of
action.
my action.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have
And
a
as a bonus
action?
Cool. And as a bonus action, when this guy takes the moment to look at who the fuck is attacking him, Rune is going to activate his defensive field as a bonus action. He's going to see the armor just, and when it settles, the light just sprays out of him almost as like an intimidation.
Ooh, I love it. Love to see it. Actually, make me an
And that-
intimidation roll.
All right. uh, 5 even. Not super intimidating.
Nah, he's not phased. Nope. All right.
All right.
So
He's more like, what the fuck is going on?
that does it for Rune's turn. So I have a couple of friends that they have reanimated to be able to assist in all of this. So we have some movement going on. They're kind of shambling along. But they're not really in range of anybody. Let's see. I need Kinwin. I need Lagon. And Rune and Vanya. Yep, all 4 of you. To make me a wisdom saving throw.
$22.
I was scared for a second there, but I got an 18. I was like, what are you gonna do to me?
Proficiency in that also adds my proficiency bonus.
Yep.
22.
Fantastic. Lagon?
$26.
Okay.
Look at us. Tough bitches club.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool beans. Cool beans. You are all safe.
They were gonna mind control us. I could feel it. I was scared.
Physical stats may be lacking, but not my mental.
Excellent.
Ooh, do that all again.
Oh.
Because there's 2.
How dare.
Dumb question. Will this count as being charmed?
No.
I forgot to ask that last time.
Rune got a 17 on that
This
one.
time.
19.
Kenwin?
And bad roll this time.
Oh no.
No.
25.
Okay. You all are safe from both of these ghosts' horrifying visage, except Kinwin. You're scared of this one over here. You are under the frightened condition as a result, which means you are frightened for a minute, and you age 1d4 times 10 years.
Kinwin got older. Wait, is Kinwin half elf or elf?
He's half elf, and so you age by 20 years physically.
That's quite a penalty.
Yep. It can be reversed if you know the right thing to do, but you are currently 20 years older.
Oh no.
Does that mean my beard grew 20 years too?
You might have gray hairs in it now. It's not going to affect the length of it at the time, though.
I love my
So,
age on beyond shit.
at the end of your turn, you may try the saving throw again, but you are immune to any frightening from this ghost. You are currently affected by this one. So, once you save, you will be immune to it. So, that is that. That is all that one can do to you so far. So, next up, top of the round, Vanya.
The necromancer there at the top, are any of those undead within 5 feet of him?
This one here?
Yeah.
Yes, he has this one, and this one. And those are all the ones that are at 5 feet with him.
Oh, joy. Bonus action, Hail of Thorns.
Hail of Thorns. Roll me an attack roll for your action.
And let me get that cast really fast. 22.
22 will hit.
Alright, they need to make a dex saving throw.
So, I have some zombies.
Him and everyone within 5 feet of him.
Him and everyone within 5 feet. Okay. And then... So, I'm going to do the Necromancer first for Dexterity saving throw. That is... all of 9.
Nope. Need beat a 14.
Okay. So he takes full damage. For the zombies. Ooh, they're not very dexterous at all. Nope. And nope. And... ooh, that's a 14 minus 2, that's 12.
Oh,
So everyone takes full damage. Ooh, I don't think so. We
we just lost. Oh, we lost Vanya.
Uh-oh.
You're gonna have to check that save DC.
There we go. They all failed. Are you still with us?
Oh, there we go.
I'm sorry, my net decided it was going to derp there.
I saw that.
I missed everything after that first dex save.
Okay, so all of them failed the dex save. They take full damage.
Alright. 10 initial and then 4 points from the Hail of Thorns.
Okay, and that was on cultist or necromancer.
And
Said 11
can that
on them.
apply to... Can Hail of Thorns still apply to my second shot?
No, it does not.
Okay. I'm still going to take the second shot at the cultist, then. And...
You said it was 4 points on the zombies?
Yep.
Okay.
4 points for everyone who did not save against the Hail of Thorns. And that is a dirty 20 for the second shot.
Okay, roll for damage.
Find the right die here.
Ooh, actually. Put that on the wrong one.
2, 3, 4, 5. 6 points.
For 6 points.
Yep.
Alright. He's looking hurt, but you're well on your way. Alright, so that does it for Vanya's turn. Lagon.
My spiritual weapon is going to move up and smack the guy again.
Well, bam.
Well, bam.
Spiritual weapon is so good because it's just like it doesn't take a bonus action unless to move it. But you can just smack people continuously.
Well, it is my bonus action. It's a bonus
Bonus
action
action
to
to use
cast,
it.
but
Yeah.
that's a natural 20 to hit.
Woo! Roll me a crit.
Oh,
I'm working on that. Oh shit!
Man, Mojo
16
Dice is a real
plus
thing.
4 is going to be 20 points of damage.
Woo! And that's on
God
orange guy. Good
Well,
damn.
well, 16, a D8 plus 4. That's 20 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Oh, Lordy, he's not looking happy.
Good.
And that was
I'm
just a bonus action.
I really can't get out of this fight with them, but fuck it. I'm gonna hit the guy that I was smacking on earlier.
The brown arrow cocker?
Yeah,
Okay. Roll for hit.
that's another natural 20.
God damn!
Mojo Dice.
It's a
Mojo Dice.
into
And
chat.
that's another 20 points to him.
Ow!
Jesus.
Is he dead yet?
Not yet.
No.
He's close.
Looking pretty bad, though. God damn.
And you wonder why I used that D8 for my hit dice.
Right. Fucking yikers. Okay. Doing any moving, Lagon?
No, because if I move anywhere, I'm taking an opportunity
Taking
from these
AO,
guys.
yeah. Alright. Well, that does it for Lagon. Let's do a thing. Let's do a
Come
thing.
on.
Let's do a thing.
Yeah, let's do a thing.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that with this guy. I am making a spell attack roll against you. That is a 21 to hit.
That just hits.
Then, on a hit, the target only deals half damage with weapons that use strength until the spell ends. That was done with red. Okay. So they are concentrating. Cool. So that's their action. What is this other guy doing?
Is he within 5 feet of me?
No, these are This is the necromancer's turn. Yeah, they're hitting you at range. This other one is going to shoot at Kinwin again. Oh, that is going to be a miss because that's a 10. Well, a 10 to hit.
My armor is now 16 with the bark skin.
Yep, that's a fail. Okay. And then what is this other guy doing? Okay. We'll come back to that. Okay. Yeah, I think that does it for the necromancer's turns. Then we have our guards.
Did I take any damage from that hit?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope, that is just you are enfeebled. You are enfeebled until concentration ends, or a minute, whichever is longer. So guards are going to both smack Lagon because he needs to go down. That's going to be a miss for one guy. And that is a natural one for the other guy. They are not looking good. Yeah, both of them are not. They're not in it for this. They're booking it. They're out of here.
They're like, we're not getting paid enough.
Yep, they're running. You can take an AO on one of them if you want.
I'm gonna take the opportunity attack on the orange guy.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack roll.
So 13 plus 6 is 19.
That'll hit.
Okay. All right. Rune is going to take another thunder strike against him, and that nice. All right, so that's going to be 7 plus the 3.
Is that 10?
Yeah.
All right.
And as they run away, he sends them off with a warning. I'll remember your faces for next incursion. Know that you will now be suspects of the law. Hunt doesn't end here.
All right. Lagon, are you taking an AO?
Yeah. What does the enfeeble do?
Means that on a hit you deal half damage. So
Okay.
you do still have to roll to hit.
Okay. So let's see. Get back to does an 18 hit?
18 will hit, yes. On the brown one or the orange one?
I was on the brown one. That's the one I was focusing all of my damage on.
Okay, yeah, because both of them were in your 5-foot range, so.
Yeah. Alright. So does half damage? That's 5 points of damage.
5 points? Okay.
Yeah, 8 plus 2 is 10. Divided by 2 is 5.
Yep. All right. They're booking it. They're out of here.
Good.
All right. That's the guard's turn. Kinwin.
There seem to be a bunch of people on the right. Are they within a 5-foot radius yet, or still no?
These people here? Yes, they are.
Did Kinwin succeed his fear?
Oh, that's at the end of the turn, though.
Okay, cool.
You can do a bunch of stuff, but first, but must engage in actually fear. Frightened condition. What does that do exactly?
Can't move closer.
Can't move closer.
Disadvantage.
Sure. It would be disadvantage
on attacks.
rolls. Let's look at this here. Let's see. Let me look at the frightened condition here. So, creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. So any creature you attack on is going to be disadvantaged while you can see this ghost until you save from it.
Awesome. So then, I would say Gallow Melt, Call Lightning, and 10-foot tall storm cloud with a 60-foot radius appears over my head.
Ooh, rainstorm.
Oh yeah. The weather doesn't happen to already have been stormy and rainy.
Nope, it's a
Oh,
desert, so the likelihood of that is pretty slim.
okay, and then when I cast that spell, I can choose a point I can see under the cloud. A bolt of lightning flashes down from that cloud to the point. Each character within 5 feet of that point must make a dexterity saving throw.
Let's get it. All right. I'm just gonna put on some background ambience for that their storm. So, dexterity saving throws from a necromancer and 4 zombies. Or 3 zombies. A necromancer and 3 zombies. That. 11 doesn't make it, does it?
No.
That's another 11. That is 16 will make it. So that would be our white zombie. And then that is a 0. So 2 zombies are attacked full damage. The necromancer's full damage. One of the zombies managed to avoid it somehow. Or do the half damage anyway. So what is the full damage on that?
On a D10, does the 0 count as a 0 or a 10?
A 10.
10.
23 full damage, 11 half damage.
Okay. Well. This zombie popped. Let me look at the HP on that one. Oh, that's this one here. You said it was You said it was 11 for full damage, or was it
23 full, 11.
23. Okay.
Or 11.5 if you count point.
That is spicy. Okay. And then that zombie popped. Okay. All right. Hot damn! You blew up one of these corpses in a sizzle of lightning that strikes down on this little cone or cylinder of space. You bring that lightning down, and one of these zombies, the remains of this person, is just fried completely into ash. The other one seems to kind of duck and dodge out of the way a little bit, and the necromancer is just pissed. He is not happy about it at all. He's having a bad time.
I'm about to make it worse.
He wants you dead. All right, so that's Kinwin's turn. Kinwin, are you moving anywhere? You are afeared. Oh, and you can roll to your wisdom saving throw to save from the fear.
$25.
There you save. You are now immune to the fear from these ghosts. Alright. So, Rune, what you doing?
So I'm gonna make this necromancer's life kind of hard. I have this new spell that's been added called Web.
Ooh.
And you conjure a mass of thick, sticky webbing at a point of your choice within range. The web fills a 20-foot cube from that point for the duration. The webs are difficult terrain and likely obscure their area. Each creature that starts its turn in the webs or that enters them during its turn must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is restrained as long as it remains in the webs or until it breaks free. Can break free with a strength check against my spell save DC.
Okay.
So you see that line of zomzoms going towards the necromancer?
This one here?
Lower. Is that red guy the necromancer?
This red one is a necromancer, yes.
Okay, so from him to the zombies, is that a 20-foot cube?
Yeah, there would be a 20-foot space in between there.
All right, so I'm going to web them up, and the webbing is going. Rune is going to take a small toy, like basically looks like a grenade. He's gonna crank it, and then he's gonna chuck it. And
right.
once it hits the ground, it just tosses out this net that grapples all of them.
Okay. So they need to make a... they make a dexterity save initially?
Yep.
Okay, so necromancer... That is a 20. They save.
He saves.
The skeleton at the end of that is not going to save. And then...
Okay, so the skeleton is restrained.
And then the ghost. What is the ghost's dex?
Wait, can the ghost be... Can the ghost be restrained?
Let's see. Is it condition? It is immune to restraint, so yes.
I was about to say, I'm like, wait.
Yeah. So, the skeleton is restrained. The necromancer is not. But they still are considered in the space.
They are still considered in the space, and therefore it is difficult terrain for them. It's all sticky.
Yeah, all sticky.
And also, as a note, the webs are flammable, and any 5-foot cube of webs exposed to the fire burns away in one round, dealing 2d4 fire damage to any creature that starts its turn in the fire. If anyone wants to take that opportunity. That said, that is actually considered a one action, and then I want to use a bonus action.
Yep, that's your action, and you are concentrating.
I am concentrating.
Because that does have a concentration attachment to it.
Yeah. Can I use Sanctuary as a bonus action?
Web is a leveled spell. Sanctuary is also a leveled spell.
So no.
No.
All right. Can I take an extra attack? Is that a thing?
No, that's part of your attack action.
Okay. Then Rune is just gonna move. He's gonna move up on the other side towards the other necromancer, and basically get right up into his shit.
So this is the necromancer you have webbed, and so you're wanting to go around this way.
Yeah.
Oops.
Is there anyone in between us to that point?
Not enemies. There's Kinwin.
Okay, I'm not. That's okay.
I
will go as far as
right there.
Cool.
Right next to Kinwin.
Rune takes his hand, pats Kinwin's shoulder. It gives a very comforting nod. We got this.
Some words of encouragement. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. You got your big guy with you.
Oh, all right. So I have some undead duders. This guy's at half speed because terrain. Oh, he's restrained actually. He can't move. Haha. He's just kind of shambling forth, but he gets in the web. They're mindless zombies, so yeah. Ain't much they can do there. This one can move up, but he's not moving a whole lot.
I told him I would make his life harder.
This one can move up. This one can move up. But he can't get to anybody. Cool. Alright. So that's their move. So the Goliath zombie, the one who looks like a Goliath, he is actually all up on Kinwin and Rune, and he is going to attack Kinwin. That is 18 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, and then some damage. Where is that? Nice, here it is. That is, 13 points of damage. He smacks hard. It's kind of clipping you with his
Oil and start bleeding from the blow.
Yeah, it's that he clocks you with this sort of. You're not sure exactly what it is, but you're pretty sure it's in the shape of an axe. It kind of bludgeons you over the head with it. That is zombies. Let's get some ghosts. How fast can ghosts go? What do ghost? 40. Okay. Ghost can get up all up on Rune, and it's going to Withering Touch you for its attack action.
Withering Touch is the one that takes away...
It just deals necrotic damage.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, I'm like, if it makes him older, I don't know how that's gonna work.
Nope, that's the Frighten. Oh, that's a 19 plus some. Plus 5 is 24 to hits.
Stop it! Okay,
Coffee.
yes.
My bad.
How much?
Oops, I dropped some dice. Oh, hell. Ooh, that's an ouch. That's 13 points of necrotic damage.
Well, there goes my temp HP. Bye-bye. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay.
Okay. That's that ghost. This ghost is going to get all up on Kinwin. Is also going to do the same. It's a 15 to hit.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, you are safe from that one. I think that is all of my duders. Okay, that's all of them. Top of the round, Vanya.
I assume the 3 zombies that are near the webbing are all within 5 feet of each other.
They are, yes. These 3, they're all together.
Yep. Hell of Thorns. 2nd level.
Ooh, 2nd level Hell of Thorns. Get it,
Yeah,
bitch.
that'll be 2d10 if
Get
it
it.
hits.
Get it. Roll attack roll.
Let's see here. That fell.
Oops.
Shit.
Floor dice.
Hell of Thorns does
Yes,
require an
floor
attack roll,
dice.
right?
Floor dice underneath the dog at that.
Does Halo Thorns require an attack roll? I don't know. Let me actually look up this spell.
Considering it's coming off from a ranged weapon.
Ranged weapon attack? Okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah. Give me that attack roll.
23.
23 will hit.
Alright. They need to make a dex saving throw.
There's
You beat
zombies.
a 14.
There's zombies. Let's see what happens.
And there's one that's, like, restrained.
One is restrained, so he's at disadvantage.
Yep.
Guy's at disadvantage. Oh, that was a natural 20 wasted.
Yay!
That's all of 6 on that guy. And then... That's a natural 20 on that guy.
Damn.
And then a 7 on the other guy. So one guy gets... Or 2 guys get full damage. 1 guy gets half.
Alright. So, the one that's restrained is getting the initial attack.
Okay, so he's getting the initial attack.
And yep, that's 12 points of damage to him. And for Hail of Thorns, that's 11 full damage.
Ooh, that guy is gone. That guy... that's the guy who saved, and that's the guy who's gone. So that, nope, that guy actually still has HP. Never mind. You said how much on the full Hail of Thorns
11.
damage? 11.
11.
Okay. Okay. Well, that's a thing. That's a thing that happened. All right.
Oh, I'm going to use that second attack, too.
Second attack. Go for it.
And...
Who are you popping off on?
Let's go for that further one.
This one here?
Yeah. Click back over to here, because I can't remember that. 10.
10 does not hit.
Damn. Oh, well.
Ooh, actually, a 10 would hit. Never mind.
Ow. Sweet. There it is. 5.
For 5 points? Okay. Nice. Alright. Moving anywhere?
Nope.
You're kind of lazy in the back. Alright. Lagon. You are right here, my friend, and your spiritual weapon's right here.
Can my spiritual weapon move up to that ghost that just hit Roan?
Yes, it can, because it has 20-foot movement.
Alright, it's going to smack that ghost.
Smack, smack.
Just a sec. Just a second. Then...
I even made sure to label which one's which, so I know which one's taking damage.
19 hit.
19 on a ghost. Yes, it does.
Alright. So, that's going to be... let's see. 12 points of damage to the ghost. And then Lagon is going to move up his full movement to where he can try and get as many of these things in 30 feet of him as he can.
As far as this group over here?
All of them.
Okay.
He wants to keep all of the undead things within as close to 30 feet radius as possible.
Okay.
He wants to move up by the statue to try and get as many of these things in that 30 feet as possible. Oh, I fell on my head.
Right here,
I am
Brad.
enfeebled.
Yes, you are enfeebled. So, next to the statue, you can get a bunch of these guys right here in a radius.
Lagon is going to pull out his holy symbol and say a little prayer to Melora, channel divinity, turn, destroy undead.
Turn and destroy. All right. What is the CR you can destroy immediately?
Half or lower.
Half or lower. All right. So that would mean. Where's that one? Not so much. That one. That would be. This one is Dunzo Magunzo. Let me look at this guy. And that's a radius, not a cone.
Yes.
Okay, so
It's a radius. It's if they are within 30 feet of me and can or hear my voice.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So those 2 zombies popped. Cool. Rest are afeared.
They
Oh,
are.
actually, the rest are. They need to make saving throws.
Yes.
Okay, so we have the 2 ghosts. Two ghosts. Let's see, what is their wisdom? Does a 15 pass?
Just.
Okay, so 1 passes, 1 is feared. Okay, on ghosts. Okay. And then we have the 2 massive zombies. And both of them are feared, so
Okay.
that counts for the undead. All right.
Turn creatures must spend its turn trying to move as far away from me as it can.
All right.
And it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of me.
All right. I will keep that in mind.
That would be my turn.
They are afeared. All right. So then it's our necromancer's turn. Well. One voyage. One of which is going to cast a spell. That is red. And spend its movement walking up to you, having spent a little bit as part of the web. That is all of its movement, and it will make a spell attack roll on you. Ooh, that is 13 to hit.
Nope.
All right. And you can see that this person's hands are kind of there's a sort of black mist that's kind of coalescing on their hands right now. Ooh, but that does mean your enfeeblement is gone.
Yes.
I forgot that that's what they did before.
Thank you.
And both of these 2 are also going to cast a spell. Let me see. Actually, look at the spell. Nope, that's going to take longer than I want. All right. They're going to shoot a couple cantrips. Both are going to fire on Rune with Chill Touch. Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Alright, so both are gonna hit. And so first is... Wait, let me look at that. First one is 4. Second one is 8. And so you just feel like the life force, wherever your life force is drawn from, you feel like it's being sucked away from you. Into the ether. And it feels wrong.
Okay. And there's 3 necromancers in total, correct?
Yes.
Gotcha. Alright. Then I think I know what I must do.
Alright, so that's the necromancers. Guards have pieced out. Kinwin.
If I cast another spell, do I lose concentration on a spell I was holding concentration?
Oh, yes. So if you were concentrating on Barkskin and you cast Call Lightning, your Barkskin's gone.
Concentration too. Okay, so is there any groups of enemies within 5 feet that I could hit with the lightning bolt again?
There's the one that's next to you. If you want to kind of aim it right behind him so you don't get caught in it. Okay, so you can get that one Goliath zombie, and he needs to make a dex save. That's a big old nope.
$22 points of damage.
Ooh, crispy critter. You can see bits of its flesh are starting to fall off in ashy, sort of burntness from the lightning burns. That is your action to do, yes?
Yes.
Alright.
If I move, would I get an attack of opportunity on me?
Pretty likely, because there's, Ooh, actually, you could have caught also this ghost in here if you hit it, if you aimed it, right here. Then you can get this ghost. So I'm gonna roll for that ghost, too. Oh, that's a big nope on that ghost, too. So they also take 22 points of damage. You hear this loud sort of shrieking noise come from the ghost, and it kind of... You're afraid of this. You were afraid of this thing. You're not the frightened condition now, but you definitely don't like it. Then what else? You can move if you would like, but you would provoke attack of opportunity from both the Goliath zombie and the ghost.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word as a 2nd level for a bonus action.
Okay, which you can do because you already cast lightning in a previous round.
Eight points of healing.
8 points of healing. Hell yeah. Alright. So, that does it for Kinwin's turn, who is still concentrating on our lightning. So, Rune, what you doing?
What Rune is gonna go ahead and do is, oh gosh, I am stuck in a weird position.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna go ahead and use Sanctuary on Kinwin as a bonus action.
Okay.
Can I do extra attack and normal attack plus the Sanctuary, or no?
Sanctuary is a bonus action spell, so you can use that as your bonus action. Your attack action is your action, so yes, you can do that.
Okay, so next Rune is gonna go ahead and take his Thunder Sword and start swiping at the ghost that decided he was gonna start swiping at him.
All right.
Sanctuary does what to me?
I used Sanctuary on you, so that means that the next time the ghost or Necromancer tries to use a spell on you, they have to make a Wisdom save.
Yep.
Oh, cool.
Yep. So you are protected by a bit of an ethereal shield in some way.
Okay.
So attack that ghosty.
Okay, first attack is 17 plus 6.
That'll hit.
Cool. Second attack is going to... Holy shit. My attack rolls tonight.
Yeah.
That's going to be 19 plus 6.
That'll hit. Roll me some damage.
Nice. All right. So that's 4, 8 plus 6. That's going to be 14 damage.
In total? Okay.
Yep.
You can see some of its bits of its sort of form are starting to mist away and apparate away, and like it's losing bits of its non-corporeal form. Shrieking out in terror, pain, fear, trying to scare you.
Yeah, Rune is not afraid.
Rune is not afraid.
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
I ain't afraid of no ghost. Alright, Rune. That brings it to my duders. Okie dokie. Well, Ghosty did not like you doing that.
The wise words of a Cartman. He can suck my balls.
Suck my balls. The ghost is definitely going to attack you, Rune, with its withering touch. But it's a big old nope. Because that is a 11 to hit.
Yeah, no. No dice.
The other ghost is going to attack Kinwin again.
He has to make a wisdom save first.
It's true. That is... Is that cat? No, that's not cat. That is a 14...
Is how much?
14 plus 1 is 15, because I'm dumb.
15? Okay, he succeeds.
Okay, so he's going to attack.
Sorry, Ken, when I tried.
That's a full-on whiff. Because that is... No, that's not. That's 12 to hit. 12 to hit for you, Kinwin?
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, so that is going to hit. I keep forgetting that you are a very low AC character. That's...
Depression. We gotta fix that.
That's chunky. That's chunky.
Start collecting bones.
Heavy armor bones.
It's gonna be 11 points of necrotic damage.
Oh shit.
You see that Kinwin is just seems to be withering from the inside out as this thing just reaches out and touches him. It just wants him dead. That's the ghosts. We have a zomble on Kinwin, who's a big old zomble. With the Goliath zombie. Ooh, yikes, that's a 17 to hit.
Hold on. Did the zombie make a wisdom save?
Oh, it needs to make a save first.
Yep. The sanctuary only ends
That's a natural one.
if. Yeah, no. He does not make that attack, period.
Mm-mm.
Sanctuary only ends if the person who Sanctuary is casted on makes an attack against an enemy.
Something else. Yeah. And you're concentrating on something too, yes?
Sanctuary does not require concentration.
Right, but you were concentrating on web, right?
Yes.
Okay, so just making sure that I remember that that's the thing that's still in here.
Yep.
Because I don't have a way to indicate that. So, which means this guy, as a zombie, sees that's not going to be a happy place to go around, so he's going to go around this way instead. And that is all it can do with its shambly movement. Alright. So, that completes that round. Vanya.
Are both necromancers within 5 feet of that zombie?
This zombie back here? Yes, it is.
Yes. They both are?
Yep. Hail of
Oh,
Thorns.
joy. Hail of Thorns. Initial attack is going on that zombie.
Ooh, nice. Get it. Get it, girl. Roll attack.
That's a nat 20.
Ah!
What? Yeah!
Okay.
Vanya!
So, you're going to roll double the attack damage. The Hail of Thorns is going to be separate.
Okay.
And we'll calculate that in a bit.
Oh, let's see here. Was at first level, by the way.
Okay.
I'm saving my second level. So Hail of Thorns damage is going to be 6 total. You need to make a dexterity saving throw. That.
I was calling for the attack damage first.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Because that's what's doubled here.
Yeah. And I still add the modifier to
Yep, it's double the dice plus 1 modifier.
8 damage.
8 damage on the initial strike. Okay. And then now Hail of Thorns. What was it? You said 6? And then
For total,
dex-
but they all have to make that dex throw first.
Okay. I do have 3d20s pulled out so that I can roll all 3 at once. One fail and 2 passes.
Okay.
So, the initial strike is going to fail, and then the 2 necromancers pass.
Okay.
So it was 6 for the full damage, and then for the 2 necromancers, it was 3. Okay. Okay. Well, there you are.
And then the extra attack, going to aim at that zombie again.
Okay, get him.
8.
8 does not hit. No, 8 does hit. I'm sorry. Because that just hits.
Make sure
I keep forgetting that they're in negative
this.
AC.
11 points.
7 points. Oof. That zombie's got some real needles and arrows and just all sorts of just pieces of wood just sticking in him. Like, you see the front of this fleshy organism, and it is just peppered with like long wooden needles. Because when she shoots the arrow up into the sky, it's almost as if it breaks off into a billion pieces and then rains down on everything. So it's peppered in wooden needles. All right.
If it was alive, I'd almost feel bad for it.
Well, it was alive at one point.
That's not now, though.
That's not now, though. The gun.
When I do this, but Kenwood needs it. So, spiritual weapon is going to drop
Okay.
as I cast Aura of Vitality.
Aura Vitality.
Healing foot, 30-foot radius around me,
Mm-hmm.
radiates from me.
Mm-hmm.
It moves with me, is centered on me,
Yep.
and as a bonus action, can cause one creature in the aura, including myself, to regain 2d6 hit points.
Yep. That is very true.
So, I am going to cast Aura of Vitality.
All right. The spiritual weapon doesn't have to drop, but
Oh no,
unless you're
that's right. It's not concentration. Never mind.
right,
But it will take my bonus action.
we'll take your bonus action to use. So if you don't use it to heal, you can use it to spiritual weapon if you wanted.
So, actually, I'm going to heal Kinwin 2d6.
All right. So roll 2d6, and Kinwin, you will heal that much.
Let's see. That will be 10 HP back to you,
10
Kinwin.
HP, Kinwin. Heck yeah. That's your bonus action.
Thank you.
Well, it was my action to cast
action to
Aura
cast
of
it.
Vitality.
Okay.
Bonus action to heal
To use
Kinwin.
it. Okay. Action to cast, bonus action to use it. Okay, so that is your actions for the turn. Are you moving?
No.
Nope. All right. Staying put.
I want this guy to hit me.
All right. Well, we've got some necromancers up next. So the one that's all up on you is gonna try for another attack roll. I think we lost. We lost Raven again.
Oh, I'm back.
That is. Ooh, that is.
Anything changed while I was gone? No?
Not really.
Cool.
26 to hit,
You're no
Lagon.
longer on the verge of death.
That's gonna hit.
Okay, let me look at this spell. Because he is indeed still concentrating and using it. Okay. That is going to be 9 points of necrotic damage.
Alright. Make a dex save.
Dex save.
Yep. You gotta beat a 15.
That is 17 plus 2, so that's 19.
Alright.
Alright.
No, we're not done yet. You succeeded, but you're still going to take half damage.
Oh. Because you're doing a storm thingy, aren't you?
Damn sure am. Like I said, I want him to hit me. Oh, where'd my other go? Oh. Okay. 8. 7, that's going to be 15 lightning damage.
Ooh, that's a thing that happened.
Mm-hmm.
15 lightning damage. Okay, so that's that. And then... Okay. Alright, so that's that. That's that guy. Hmm. What do they want to do? Okay. Yeah, those two are just gonna shoot at Rune. Some chill touch. These other two here. The both are a miss. Because one's a 4 and one's a 3.
Good, because I'm very low on health. Don't hurt me.
Yeah, they're just done. Okay. Yeah, Kinwin. You still have a lightning storm above you.
Alright, so casting bonus action healing spells doesn't interfere with that?
Nope.
Nor does it interfere with Sanctuary.
Ooh, but you did get hit, right?
Did you forget the Sanctuary?
No, I forgot the concentration save. So make a Constitution saving throw.
Me or Kinwin?
No, Kinwin.
Okay.
Kinwin is the one that got hit. It's a 10 plus. Yeah, hell yeah. You're still concentrating. You're good.
Pick another spot that would get as many of the enemies 5-foot lightning strike.
This one's a good little circle here.
All three of them.
All right.
Been my favorite little circle.
Yes. So let's do some dexterity saving throws. First one is this one is a 17. This one is a 9. This one is a 3. No, 5. So one necromancer passed, the other necromancer and the zombie failed.
14 full damage, 7 half damage.
Okay, so that one is the 7.5. Okay, this one's the 14. He's not looking so hot. And then 14 on this one. That sizzles a little bit more. Each one of them kind of sizzles and is starting to smoke a little bit. Not down yet, though.
Yeah, and then Yahagair. Healing word, 3rd level on rune.
3rd level healing word on rune. Alright, let's roll 3d4.
Nine points of healing.
That's the 3d4 plus your spellcasting modifier. Which would be wisdom?
Plus,
Yeah.
yeah, plus 2.
So 12?
No, what I originally got.
So
The
10.
10.
So
Yeah.
10. Was 10 the roll or 10 total?
No, 8 was the roll plus
okay.
the 2.
Plus 2. There we go. Alright, so in total is 10. You feel a little rejuvenated, Brune.
It's appreciated.
Thanks to the words of the Wild Mother.
Thanks to Kinwin.
Yeah.
No problem.
Alright. So that's Kinwin's turn. Having zapped some dudes and healing word. And so, Rune, it's your turn.
All right. With the sanctuary appealed, Rune is gonna go ahead and let me see what we got. Like a zombie and a necromancer back there, and who's that other guy? All three of those dudes.
So it's 2 necromancers. One, this one's necromancer. This one's necromancer. This one's a zombie. Pretty
Okay.
beefy zombie, actually. He's taken a couple of lightning bolts and not down yet.
Are they? They're all within a 10-foot radius, aren't they?
They're all within 10 feet of each other, yeah. Within 5 even.
Okay. I'm gonna use shatter on them.
Crunch it. What do I roll?
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution on each of them. Okay. Well, it seems like this guy is the only guy that passed. He got a 17 plus.
Okay.
The other 2 is a 5 and a 7.
5 and a 7. Okay. So the guy that succeeded takes half damage, but they all take damage regardless.
Okay.
A creature made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal is disadvantaged. Non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes the damage if it's in the spell's area.
Which also means that this sarcophagus and everything in it just crumbles to pieces.
Boom. All right. Rune takes what looks like an alarm clock, and he holds it in one hand and he points over to these necromancers, and just like that, this horrible, shrill, alarming sound, ding, like one of those little back and forth ones, just goes off.
Love it. Love to see it.
So that's going to be 4 plus 8 plus 6. Okay. 4 plus 8 plus 6. Don't judge me, I need a calculator. That's going to be 18 for thunder damage, and then other guy takes 9. 9 thunder damage. Uh-oh. Who'd we lose? We lost Raven again.
Raven.
Oh no.
And from there, I don't think I can take any other additional actions beyond going ahead, and Rune is going to use his armor once again, setting itself back into place.
That zombie back there is just looking trashed.
I hope he does. I hope he is trashed. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna end my turn with that.
Okay. Cool beans. We got some undead guys from me. Couple of ghosts are gonna Withering Touch on their respective targets. Ooh, I think one's even going to try and possess. Okay.
I really wish my internet would stop doing that. At least it was during my turn this time.
In fact, I think both are going to try and possess. So I need both of you to roll me a charisma save. Kinwin and Rune.
Uh-oh. Help. Oh, okay. 19.
Okay, you save.
Whenever charm effects come up, I'm like terrified.
What was your roll?
8.
You are a half elf. No, wait, hang on. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, advantage against being charmed.
Yeah, I'll roll with it. Roll again.
second one was a natural one.
Oh no. Kinwin, you've done this song and dance before.
You're so empathetic to these spirits, man.
I've heard about this.
This zombie takes control of your, or this ghost takes control of your body. And so, you lose control, you are considered incapacitated yourself. The ghost itself can't be targeted by attacks or spells other than those to turn undead. Okay. Okay. Cool. It has possession of you. And now it's going to smack Rune with your staff. So I need you to make an attack roll versus Rune.
My roll minus my dexterity.
Your strength for your staff.
Oh, well, they're both the same. So 12.
12 isn't gonna hit, I don't think.
It is not.
Just
I can
bonks.
just imagine Kenwin just turns around and throws his staff. Rune catches it, and he's like, "What are you doing?" Realizes that Kenwin's eyes are just completely glazed over.
It's like he's not even looking you in the eyes.
Oh no.
Yep. So there's that. We have some zombies. Zombie is... it's gonna turn its attention to Rune. So... Rune, make an attack roll against you with a big old zombie. Nope. That's a big old nope.
Rune turns his head to the side, and the zombie's like gnawing on his shoulder armor. He's like, "What?"
And this one's gonna come up here. And... I don't think it's smart enough to know the difference. It's gonna attack Kinwin anyway. That's a miss. Alright. Well, that does it for the undead. I think we're going to quickly take a break now that it's the top of the round. So be back soon, everybody. We're going to take a break and come back with more of this lovely encounter. So we'll be right back, everybody. Things. We are in the middle of a conflict, and we are at the top of the round. So, Vanya, what are you doing?
Gonna shoot an arrow at the big zombie on Rune.
Pew pew.
11.
11 will hit. I keep forgetting. There, yeah, 11 will hit.
8. 11 points of damage.
Okay, and that's on the big zombie?
And he's going to take another arrow.
Okay, pew pew.
17.
Pink, pink. Yep, that'll hit.
9 points of damage.
Ugh. Yeah, it's looking pretty rough for this guy. You can see that the wooden splinters that you have in him are just they're peppered. Getting those extra shots in is just causing massive damage to the flesh of this creature. This undead thing. Alright. You moving anywhere?
Nope. Might
Alright.
as well just stay at range while I can.
Alright. Next up, Lagon.
Well, let's see. Bonus action. That's going to be 11 HP to Rune.
11 hit points to Rune.
And I'm going to smack the guy standing right in front of me since I'm no longer enfeebled.
Yes.
Dirty 20.
That'll hit.
So that is that's 10 points of damage.
Okay. Alright. That's that. Moving anywhere?
I'm not moving.
Okay.
Nope.
Well, that brings us to our necromancer's turn. He needs to make a concentration check. That'll pass. And he's going to make his spell attack roll on you. And that is going to be 21 to hit.
Just hits.
Alright. So I need 86. It's going to be 8 points of necrotic damage.
Alright. Make another dexterity saving throw.
Another dex save. Um, 16.
Okay, he passed, but he's still gonna be taking damage.
And you definitely feel like the life force is being sucked out of you, like directly.
Yeah. That's going to be 8 points of lightning damage.
8 points. Okay.
That is halved.
Okay. Whoa.
It's already halved.
Yakety yikes. He's just grinning and bearing it for the moment. Yeah. So. This guy is going to what is he going to do? I think I think one of them, this guy in particular, is... Yeah, he's gonna pop off at Rune with a chill touch.
Bring it.
That is a 26 to hit.
He hits.
Okay. So you take 2d8 damage and you can't regain hit points until the end of your next turn. Till after the end of your next turn.
And I count what?
The way that it's worded, chill touch. The target takes necrotic damage and it can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn. So at the next necromancer turn. Until then,
Okay.
the hand clings to the target. Just this menacing, sort of ethereal black hand comes to take the life force out of you for 10 points of
Cold.
necrotic damage.
Alright.
The other guy is going to... Where's this other here? This other guy's going to do the same. On Rune.
Bring it.
That's a 2!
No.
2 plus 7 is 9, but it's a 2!
It's just like staring down these guys who got these ethereal hands coming out of nowhere, trying to grip at him and shit. And he's just like, I'm coming for you. There's something in him that's got him combative.
Well, that does it for the necromancers. Kinwin.
Does
What
Kinwin...
if I'm still possessed, right?
You are still possessed, so your turn is skipped. Rune.
Oh. There isn't a save against possession?
No, it's not. It's until the target has reached 0 hit points, or something else forces it, like turn undead, out of him.
Hey, Lagon. Let's see. So what Rune is gonna go ahead and do is, looking at the zombie, he is going to head and going to make 2 attacks on it.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, first attack is 13 plus 6, that's 19.
Hits.
And second attack is... it's a 4 plus 6.
Hits.
Really? Whoa!
They're AC 8, guy.
Yikes.
Jesus.
Okay. Alright.
Someone has lower AC than me.
It's zombies.
7 plus 6. Hold on, I gotta calculate this. So that's 7 plus 6 plus 6 for the intelligence modifiers. So that's gonna be 20 damage total.
Okay, it is gone. It is evaporated with that lightning strike.
Alright. And then as a bonus action, Rune is... Ooh, this is a question. This is kind of a weird question. ST call.
Okay.
Can I use Sanctuary on myself?
Yes.
Okay, done.
Yes, you can always... Unless the spell says you can't, you can cast a spell on yourself, including damaging spells.
Okay. Alright. So, until the spell ends, any creature who targets me with an attack or harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, boom. Alright. The Goliath zombie is done. And now... That is end of Rune's turn, so now it's zombie turns. Ugh. Ugh.
Ugh.
Ugh. This one's gonna come up on you, even though Even though I need a wisdom save to attack
Aren't
you.
the zombies turned?
I thought we said that we didn't.
We said we
I
were
thought-
moving on from that.
Yeah.
We
I was under the
Oh,
impression
okay.
that, I was under the impression that we would just have have all the spirits start turning at the top of the round.
No, we changed that back to
Okay.
ignoring it.
Yeah,
Because I forgot, and he
we've
forgot.
been ignoring it.
We've been ignoring it.
So you forget, so we are punished for it. Okay.
Well, it's
I
on you guys
forgot
to remember
too.
too.
I think, okay, I want to make a compromise. I think Lagon should get his turn undead back.
It did destroy some zombies, so it did have some use.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
been used. I can't use it again.
Okay, fine.
Wisdom save. Zombie. What do?
Not very wise.
Nope. 13. Is that yours? What's your spell save,
No.
DC? Okay.
No, he doesn't.
Fails. Okay. Well.
No attack.
No attack. Because he's realizing that and being commanded that Kinwin is not an enemy at the moment. That's it for zombies. Top of the round, Vanya.
Alright.
Oh no! Actually,
Wait,
you
you still have the ghost?
I do still have the ghost that has possessed the ghosts. Yes, I do still have the ghosts. So, on the ghost's turn, Kinwin, you are being puppeted to take a smack at Rune. I have to make a wisdom save. Because it is the ghost who is controlling Kinwin. That is a 17 plus numbers.
He gets it.
Okay, so he can attack. So Kinwin, make a strength attack roll with your staff on Rune.
Dirty one.
A dirty one?
2 minus 1 is 1.
Oh no! Oh, Kinwin, you were not a beefy boy.
The ghost does not understand what it does, and it just drops the.
It really
Staff.
is. It really is. It really knows how to pick them because the weakest mind is also the weakest body. I'm so sorry.
I like to think I'm fighting against him.
Yeah, that's definitely okay. So what does that look like in your head?
It's like a little mini wizard battle, but just in my head.
How does Kinwin go about trying to fight off this ghost? I'm very, very curious. I want to know what's going on in his head.
Get into it. Give us the narrative.
Trying to
Yeah.
concentrate as hard as I can to like make these attacks fuck up and just try to move my arms or whatever as little bit as I can to make the attacks miss.
Yes,
Shit.
love it. Love to see it. Love to see it.
He's fighting his own body. We're seeing it. We're
Do you
watching.
currently
him, like,
have an inspiration?
shit.
Do you have a
No.
No? I am going to give you inspiration for that then. I want to see more of that. So, my other ghost is also going to Withering Touch on Rune. He's going to go a little handsy with you.
Come for me.
Oh, wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. That's an 8.
Oh, I love Sanctuary so much.
Well, he's going after Lagon instead. So Lagon, attack roll for Withering Touch. 13.
Nope.
I didn't think so. All right. Well, top of the round, Vanya.
Alright, arrow back at the, one necromancer in the back. The yellow one.
This one here? Or this one here?
Other one.
This one?
Yep,
Okay.
that one.
Okay. Pew pew.
23.
23 hits.
That's 5 points of damage.
Wait, where? Oh, there it is. Ooh, he is not looking good.
And he's gonna get another arrow.
Ooh, go get it. Get it, girl. Get it, girl.
That is, 16.
16 to hit? That'll hit.
I just did this and now I forget what the modifier is. 12 points.
12 points? Okay. Ooh. This guy's bloodied. He is bloodied. He is charred. He's got arrows sticking in him. He's not looking good. Moving?
Nah.
Nah. Lagan.
Alright. I gotta do this. So, bonus action. That is 12 HP back to Rune.
12
I'm going to stick my hammer in the face of the necromancer right in front of me.
Uh-huh.
Make a wisdom save as a loud, dolorous bell rings out over your head.
Wisdom save.
Yes.
That's a natural one.
That's a big no.
That's a
Hope
big
you
no.
enjoy them. Whew. That's going to be 24 points of necrotic damage, asshole. Get out of my face.
Gimme. Oh, he starts bleeding from his ears. Like that ringing in his ears just causes his ears to just seem to bleed.
Is that Toll the Dad?
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
I like how everyone interprets it as a bell, but it's literally about the, like, coins that go in people's eyes. Anyways. For the ferrymen, get it? Yeah.
But it's also the toll of a bell, because it does say that in
I
the
know,
description.
that's what... Oh, wait. That's
Yep.
that's where we get the bell from. Okay.
Yeah, it does say so in the
Yes.
description, yeah.
Yeah, the sound of a dolorous bell fills the air around it for a moment, and the target has to succeed on a wisdom save or take 2d8 if they're undamaged, or 2d12 necrotic damage because he's damaged.
Wow.
Yep.
Nice,
It hurts more when you're already hurt, so. Alright.
That's my move. That's me.
That's you.
Want to hit me again?
Necromancers. Yeah, they're kind of wanting this to end quickly. They want to get out of here. So, in doing that, this one is going to cast a fireball.
Oh, shit.
Dexterity saving throws, please.
Oh, God.
Who?
For everyone?
Yes,
Everyone.
because everyone is in. Well, not Vanya. Vanya's actually not in that range. Everyone else.
I got a nat 20.
Mm-hmm. To take half.
Yeah, it's a nat 20 minus 1, but it's still a nat 20.
Dexterity saving throws.
Does this also hit some of the monsters?
Yes, it is being you are being possessed, so it is going to make a dexterity saving throw on for you.
Doesn't the rune still have sanctuary up, or?
That doesn't affect it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
It's an AOE.
It is an
Ah.
AoE, and
Fun.
this creature will not pass the save DC.
So
No, no. Actually, the ghost will save the spell DC.
Okay.
So we'll take half.
It's not my stealth, so a natural 20 makes 21.
Yep, that'll pass. Rune, what was yours?
I got nat 20 minus 1.
So 19. Okay.
Yeah.
And then Kinman also passed. Okay, so half of this. 6, 8, 9, 12, 14, 16, 23. 11 points of fire damage on each of you.
11?
Oh,
Yep, that's already the half.
I'll take. Oh, that is?
Yep. Because it's 23, half is 11.
Gotcha.
Which also means that a certain zombie needs to make a dexterity saving throw. And that's a fail. So it's burnt up into a crisp. Alright. And he's gonna kind of run this way and kind of parkour over the sarcophagus and is gonna run that way. This guy is going to shoot off another chill touch at Rune. That is 19 to hit.
19?
Yeah.
It hits.
Okay. So that is this. That's 6 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Alright. And he is also going to bolt this way. The guy right in front of you, Lagon, is going to make a spell attack roll. Nope. That's a 2 on the dice.
Okay.
And is also going to make a mad dash out of here. So you can get an AO on him.
I am going to.
Get it.
Let's see. Dirty 20.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
And come on, give me another 8. 7, we'll take it. That's 9 points of damage, bludgeoning.
9 bludgeoning damage. Okay. And you don't have Sentinel, do you?
No.
Nope. Okay. Alright, so he is able to get past you. And start booking it. That is the Necromancer's turns. Kinwin, describe how it is that you are fighting this ghost this time, this round.
Struggling against it in my mind to try and get control of my body, but losing.
It looks like it's going to want to smack Rune against his head with the staff once more.
Try my best to mess up the attack.
You can't win, little man. You hear as a voice in your head.
So do you think I have the power of the land behind me?
The land. The land is nothing. Land is resources, fuel, food. That's all.
His mother to us all. Even you once came from the land before you became an abomination.
Says you. Rune. Your turn.
If we don't win this battle, we gotta at least get one of these guys. Just getting one of them is a success. Lagan, what is your strength? Would you be confident you'd be able to grab him?
15.
15?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I have a better
Alright.
amount of...
I'm going to use... I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use Enhance Ability on Lagan. So, and give him both strength so that he has greater strength.
Advantage on strength throws. Strength checks, rather.
Yes.
Strength checks
We need...
for things like grappling, athletics, and the like.
These guys are clearly trying to make a dash for it, but if we can at least grab one of them and apprehend them, then that is enough. We can go off of there, we can start interrogation at that point, and that's honestly what we need.
Anything else?
Yes.
I think others are gonna stop attacking us if we grab one.
I think he will. They can't. Yeah. I mean, if they can't necessarily use hand wavy components or verbal components, both of which we can easily control. From here, I'm going to go ahead and use my last defensive fields to get those 5 temp HP.
Okay. Alright. Then that does it for your turn. The undead. The only one left is the ghost inside of Kinwin. It is going to attempt to make an attack roll using your strength on Rune.
13.
Pink.
Does not hit.
He keeps bashing you with the staff.
You just hear a tick 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 tick.
Bonk.
He's rattling
Bonk.
jails.
Bonk.
And at the same time, like we're just seeing we're just seeing all of his movements super jerky as Kinman's fighting inside him.
Ooh, another there is that one more ghost. That's one other ghost. It's gonna withering touch on Rune. It's gonna attack you.
You can do it.
That is 17 to hit.
Does not hit.
Does not hit. It whiffs. It's almost as if the hand apparates and then is suddenly gone.
Just basically filling air.
Yep. As it woofs by your ear, or what would be your ear.
Blow my hood off.
Alright. Well, that's the undead's turn. Vanya, top of the round.
Am I able to get to the necromancer in red, the one that's trying to run out?
Yeah, you can easily get to him.
I'm gonna move up with the swords out. Alright. Sword number 1.
Mm-hmm.
21.
That'll hit.
That's 6 points of damage.
Okay.
number 2. 21.
That'll hit.
Another 6 points of damage.
Okay.
This is the fun part. Bonus action with the dagger.
Bonus action offhand. Yes.
13.
13 does not hit. Something ethereal blocks you from getting that last dagger hit in.
Damn.
He does need to make a concentration check if he wants to keep his spell. Which he does not save. So his spell, whatever it was, is gone. So that's everything for you, Vanya? Not moving anywhere else?
Nope, staying right there.
Alright. Lagon.
Where are the other 2 necromancers?
You got this guy in yellow who's in front of you, and you've got this guy with the lightning spell. He's a little bit away from you as well.
Okay, are they within 10 feet of each other?
Of each other, yes.
Check, I gotta make sure.
They try and make a run for it. Grab them.
Well, I'm going to use command at
Oh.
the one that was hitting me.
Mm-hmm. Which is
So
the one in red
that-
over here by Vanya.
I thought it was the guy that ran towards
The one that had been attacking you was the one in red over by Vanya now.
Okay. So there's one right here under the statue and the other one right here?
Yep, there's 2 next to the statue. And then this guy's over here by Vanya.
The one closest to me under the statue then.
There you go.
I'm going to use command on him.
Okay.
That is going to be a wisdom saving throw, I believe.
Wisdom save. That's a natural 1.
Poop yourself.
Damn. On his next turn, he has to follow your command.
Yes.
He's gonna be busy for a second.
Yep, that is going to take an action to do.
And I'm going to move in front of the other one.
Okay. So you can get, like, right here without provoking any attacks.
Okay. I just want to be close enough I can smack him if he tries.
Okay. Alright. Is that it for your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Necromancers, guy in yellow, is obeying a command. Shits himself. That's humiliating. Why would you do that to my characters?
I know where you learned that.
Why would you do that?
What do you
I
think I've
learned
been trying to do with that?
I know precisely where you learned that, damn it.
Well, that's something to come back in on.
That's what you missed. This guy is going to... What is he gonna do? It's gonna cast blindness on you.
Good luck.
He's gonna attempt to. So, wisdom save. No, constitution save.
Okay. 18.
That will pass. Okay, so you're not blind. Well, he had to try.
Yeah.
He's gonna use his movement to get past you. You can AO on him.
Yep. Wail away. That is a natural 20.
Okay.
16 plus 2 is 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh, lordy. Okay. Well, that's that. One in red has got to get away, so he's going to double move and dash away from Vanya. Vanya, you can get an AO on him.
Certainly.
Be one sword attack if you want it.
Nat 20.
Ah! Okay, roll damage.
Let's see, that's gonna be 2d6 then.
Get him good.
7 points.
7 points on the red guy.
Definitely gonna feel this in the morning.
Yeah, he is. Alright. Well, that does it for the Necromancers. Kinwin. Still fighting?
Struggling against the possession.
Yep. Still struggling against the possession. Rune.
In a very specific circumstance here. I can't move without provoking attacks of opportunity. However...
It's only Kinwin. And a ghost.
Who's this guy that's just on the very edge between the two terrains?
This guy? That's one of the Necromancers.
Cool. Alright, so Rune is literally just gonna slide over one space in front of the ghost, towards the left.
Not right there?
Yep. I'm okay with the attack of opportunity from Kinwin.
Yep, take it, Kinwin.
$16.
Nope.
Bonk.
And I'm gonna use Thunder Wave. And
Okay.
I'm wanting it to hit both the ghost and the necromancer.
Okay, yeah. That would be Constitution saves, wouldn't it?
Yep.
The Necromancer gets a 9. The ghost
Does not save.
gets a 15.
That saves.
Alright.
Alright, so I'm gonna roll damage. The ghost gets half damage.
Is it half or nothing? I don't remember.
On a successful save, the creature takes half as much
Takes
damage and isn't pushed. However, the necromancer takes full damage and is pushed 10 feet away from me.
Okay. Cool beans. What's the damage?
It's 2d8, so first one was 6. Second one was 8.
That's 14.
14.
Mm-hmm.
And then the ghost takes half, which is 7.
Necromancer is pushed back 10 feet, which I think technically slams him into the wall. That little
Slams him into the fence.
structure
Yeah.
right behind him.
Yep, slams him into the fence. Alright. Way to go, Rune.
It was worth it.
Alright. My undead duders. Undead Deuterino Ghosty Boy is going to attack Rune again. What are my rolls? That was a 4. That was a 4 on the dice. That is not gonna hit.
Fails.
Then Possessed Kinwin is gonna move back up. and is going to, once again, try and bonk Rune, try and knock his helmet off or something. So make an attack roll, Kidwin. I don't think this is going to be successful.
7.
God. I'm sorry, but possessed Kinwin is more of a nuisance at this point.
Oh, poor Kinwin. he's trying so hard. Trying so hard. Well, maybe you are being successful at distracting this ghost. Maybe it just can't utilize your body to the best of its ability.
Right?
All right.
He's fighting hard. He's fighting hard in there.
Well, we're back to the top of the round, Vanya.
I think she's gonna move up to the guy who just slammed into the fence for a couple sword swipes.
Ka-chink, ka-chink. Yeah, this guy is probably way long gone now.
Yeah,
so.
that guy's long gone.
Yeah, he dashed. He used his action to do that.
22.
22 hits.
5 points of damage.
5. Okay.
And I'm not going to do the extra attack, but I will do the fan bonus.
Okay.
21.
21 hits.
Nice.
It just fell when I went to look at it. That is 2 points of damage.
Ooh. Okay. He's looking hurt. Looking real hurt. Is there a reason you're not taking your extra attack?
Just waiting to see what he's going to do.
Oh, okay. Lagon, next is your turn. You have a very, very beaten up necromancer in front of you.
Smack.
Smack him.
My spiritual weapon can move up to the one that I made poop himself, I think.
Yeah, it would be the same person.
And yeah, I'm gonna smack him twice.
Smack him twice with
Does
it.
that count? I have a question. Does that count as difficult terrain?
It's
It,
certainly
it just counts as occupying their action for a turn.
okay. That's a dirty 20.
Hit. Roll damage.
You're saying he doesn't do the poopy walk when he tries and gets away?
He's not concerned about that right now.
That's 12 points of damage from my hammer, the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
And natural 20 for my actual hammer.
Okay. Roll damage.
That's going to be another 18 bludgeoning.
How do you want to do this?
I'm going to hit him in the head. Just come down hard on his head.
Done.
And I'm going to try and see if I can save him next round.
A very loud crack is heard through this place. And okay, so that's Lagon's turn. It's Necromancer's turn. He is going to make a death saving throw. Natural 1.
Oh shit.
Oh,
He is
So he
instantly
takes
dead.
dog. Damn it.
what? Really? I thought that only did like 2 points for the death saves.
This is an
That's
NPC.
This is 2 for us. It's all 3 for him.
Damn it. All right. Then we need to get this last guy for sure.
Oh, Vanya's got him pinned.
Last guy is going to make a bad dash. So,
Or he
Vanya,
could
you get an
surrender.
AO.
Yep. Alright. Word it is. 20.
Natural 20.
Take him down.
13 points of damage.
13. Not enough to
13.
knock him down.
Yep.
And he is dashing with his action and is essentially off the board for off of the map anyway.
Damn
Not
it!
done yet. He's not done yet. He can't get 120 feet away yet.
Nope, he's not that far. Kinwin. You're still possessed. Okay, so we'll come back to you at the next turn. Rune.
Rune's gonna deal with this ghost in front of him.
Get it.
Alright. He's gonna take 2 of his attacks on it. First one is 12 plus 6.
That's
So-
17, so that'll hit.
Nice. And then the second is it's somewhat shittier. 10 plus 6.
10 plus 6, 16, that'll hit.
Okay. God, I have gotten so lucky with my attack rolls today. My dice love me at the moment. Alright. First 4 plus 6, so that's 10 plus the 6 from intelligence, so 16.
16 points total.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. It is disapparated. Oops. Oh, that's you. Huh? Where did it go?
Damn.
Yep. The ghosty is gone.
You got another one of those command spells, Lagon? Because if you do, you can call him back.
Alright. Undead turn. We're just not having any luck getting all up on Rune or all up on Vanya. So Kinwin, the ghost is going to have you move past Rune and hit Vanya instead. So make an attack roll.
Nope.
Rune, do you take an attack of opportunity?
This is a weird one, but for an attack of opportunity, does it just have to be a basic attack?
Yep, basic attack.
Okay, then yeah, unfortunately, I am gonna have to do it. As non-lethally as possible, Rune is going to take his stun baton. Make an attack. 17 plus 6?
Yeah, that'll hit. Kinwin is not exactly the fastest guy in the world.
Oh god, I just dropped it.
Roll damage.
Oh god, shit, where'd it go? Here, I'll just do it on the thing. I just dropped the dice and I don't know where it went.
Oh no.
I roll 1d8 through here.
Okay.
Flunk. 2 plus 3. 5.
5 points of lightning damage.
Where the crap did that go?
Alright.
Barely hanging on.
Barely hanging on. But that is Kinwin's turn. Kinwin's undead turn, anyway. Vanya, top of the round.
That guy is technically still in range of an arrow, right?
You have a longbow?
Yep.
Yes, he's well within short distance.
Good. Bonus action, Hail of Thorns.
Okay.
And Fuck it. Second level.
All right. Give me an attack roll.
24.
How much?
24.
24. That'll hit.
Alright. Initial damage is 7 points.
Okay.
And then
Hail of Thorns damage.
he needs to make that dex save.
Dex save. Nine.
No. Takes the full 2d10.
Ooh.
Or 10 total points.
10 total. Alright. He's looking rough. Looking rough. Lagan.
How far away is he?
He used his whole full movement and he started back here at the fence. So he's roughly 65 feet away from you.
You still have a second arrow.
Oh, second arrow.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, that's not gonna make it. That's 9.
Okay.
Oh, I will move to get to where he's in 60 feet.
Within 60 feet. So you make a mad dash, sort of, for 30 feet.
And, that's going to be a wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Yep.
That is 18.
Okay, he passed. God damn it.
All right. What else?
Toll the dead.
Both
Another.
bonus action?
No. No.
Because your first spell was an action, right? Okay.
Can't do that.
Right.
Never mind.
Okay.
That's what I was wanting to do. Anyways, was told the dead. That's why it doesn't matter. And my spiritual weapon can't move that far.
Nope.
How much health does Ronan have?
Runin Vanya? How beat up do you look?
He is at full health.
Okay.
Rune's looking a little rough, but he's good.
Well,
The
my
guy's
bonus
running.
action.
Kinwin's also
I
looking
know-
pretty rough.
Kinwin can stay looking kind of rough for now. He's possessed.
I mean, he's been trying to bonk Rune this whole time.
Yeah. Rune's gonna get 10 HP back for my bonus
Okay.
action.
Okay. That's everything?
Noted.
And that's everything I can do for now, and I will be chasing this guy down.
He runs a
Same.
full 60 feet on his turn.
And so can I.
You have to wait your turn.
I know.
I can run a whole 60 feet. But
But he has, if you match him 60 feet for 60 feet, you will continually have a 30-foot gap.
you want to know what I do have?
What's that?
He wasn't at any point. He's still only 60 feet away, technically, right?
Yes.
As of right now?
He is, as of right now, he is, because he started over here on his turn. Or no.
Uh-huh.
No. That was a turn, that was 2 turns ago. This turn, he was there and beyond 60 feet.
Beyond 60 feet?
Yeah. He started his turn about 90 feet away from you.
Okay.
Because he was already off the board this turn.
Okay. I'm still going for him, but I think the only thing I can do is either magic missile or firebolt. I almost wonder. Would it be possible to follow them with magic?
Potentially.
We'll find out. Potentially. We'll find out. We'll find out. Does anyone else take a turn before me? Dana?
The undead would take a turn and probably hit Vanya again.
Well, we're still in initiative, so let's go for it.
Still in initiative.
4.
That's all of 4. So.
Okay.
That is it attempting to hit you. That is a fail.
No.
Sorry about that.
That's not even close.
Yep, because you're still dealing with a possessed Kinwin. So, on Vanya's next turn, what is she doing?
Is the guy in range or no?
He's starting to dodge and weave through the city.
Okay.
So you're going to have buildings that give him cover.
Okay, she's gonna turn and just clock Kinwin.
Clock
Straight
Kinwin?
punch.
Alright.
Just break his nose.
Yep, strength attack roll.
Looks like that might be what it is, because... 23.
23 will hit.
Bonk.
That's just 2 points of damage straight out.
Okay. How you looking,
Zero
Kinwin?
health.
What's that?
I'm now at 0 health.
Okay. Kinwin is at 0 HP. He is on
He
the
just
ground.
turns around, disgruntled, and just...
The ghost reappears in Kinwin's space, floating above him.
Knocking Kinwin out the first time worked to get it out of him.
You do have a second attack.
I do. And she's gonna swing with the sword. The
Get it.
ghost.
Get it. Since you can target the ghost now.
17.
17 hits.
Points of damage.
How much?
4.
4. Okay.
And then offhand with the dagger.
Offhand it with a dagger. Alrighty.
18.
19 hits.
3 points of damage.
Okay. Lagon.
Is the spirit still up?
Wait,
The ghost?
hold on.
Yeah.
I think we skipped one of my turns.
Did we?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
we went from
Yeah.
Lagon to Vanya to Lagon.
Yeah.
Oh, did
Rern should have had. Rern was gonna try to attack the.
Yeah, I was gonna
necromancer.
try and fireball the guy trying to get away.
because I was doing Kinwin. I did Kinwin's turn.
I think
On the
that's
undead
what's-
turn.
Yeah. I think that's
Yeah,
kinda
and
what
then you skipped me.
confused everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Skip.
It literally, yeah, you literally went Lagon, and then you went to the undead, and then Vanya, undead, Lagon. But you skipped me.
I'm tired. Fuck it. Go. What do you want?
All right, I was gonna firebolt the guy before he got out of sight.
He's 90 feet away from you.
That's okay. I have 120 foot range.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
He makes. I think he actually has
Nope.
to make a
It's an attack
dexterity
roll.
save. It's an attack roll.
Yep.
Is it?
Yep, it is.
Range spell attack. Actually,
Yep.
you know what? Fuck that. Let's magic missile him.
Which
Last,
is what range?
also 120 feet,
Okay.
and he can't evade it.
Roll me damage. First level, right?
Yes, there are 3 darts.
Yep.
So, 1d4 plus 1.
For each one. Yep.
Okay, so that's 2. That's 4. And fuck yeah, that's 4. So it's 2, 4, 4. Sorry,
That's
I'm
10.
so bad at me. And then plus the 3 from each dart as well of force damage, so that's 13 total.
Oh, so very close, but not quite. Very close, but not quite. He's still going.
It was worth a shot. It was worth 3 shots, apparently.
Yep. Pew, pew, pew. All right. So back where we were, so we had done Vanya, now it was Lagon's turn.
Is the ghost still up?
Yes, the ghost is still up.
Alright. Spiritual weapon's going to move over towards him. And take a swing.
Bop.
Natural 20.
Oh my god. Get it.
8 times 8 is 16, plus 4 is 20.
Yep, that's Dunzo Magunzo, my friend.
Alright.
The ghost
And
disapparates.
I am going to move Lagon to Kenwin and kneel down and cast Spare the Dying.
Spare the dying it is.
As a cantrip.
Yep, spare the dying it is. Cantrip is allowed, and so Kinwin is no longer dying, he's just at 0 HP. He'll revive at some point. He'll come,
Very soon.
He'll wake up. In a couple hours, he'll probably wake up. Alright. That would... Unless there's something else that you can do to keep up with him, because he's now going to be an extra 30 feet away from you, because he's going to dash. He's going to continue to dash and go through the streets and everything to get away. So, that brings us out of initiative.
Is Vanya able to mark enemies?
She did not
Yeah,
hunters.
actually,
She did
can.
not hunters mark him in the beginning, though. And that has a 60-foot range.
90 foot.
Ooh.
90 foot concentration up to an hour.
But you did... He was long...
But you know what we
He was
do
long
have?
away from you, though.
We have a Zephyr,
You do have a Zephyr.
and he has the scent.
Oh, I forgot fucking Zephyr.
I wasn't going to bring him into this fight anyway, so
Alright.
it's fine that he wasn't fighting. You just probably had him stay in the shed.
But he can start searching after.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Considering one of the guys is dead, so...
Yes. However, if possible, I would like to use Cure Wounds on Kinwin.
Okay.
I was about to use Prayer of Healing.
Oh,
Okay.
both work.
At
That
level
saves me a
3.
spell slot.
At level 3. So... as long as you're within 30 feet of me, if you've taken any damage... Let's see... 16...
That is a 10-minute casting time,
Yeah, I know.
which means that your chance to revivify your friend from the cultists is no longer there.
If I do that first... I can actually... You know what? I think I can...
You can deal with the cultists, I can do the Cure Wounds.
Yeah, you can. And then I can heal everybody else up. So
Yeah.
I'm going to deal with him.
Because you only have a minute to revivify.
Yeah, I'm going to deal with the cultist first. So,
Also, I think Enhance ability is still active, so...
yes. So if he wants to fight, I can knock him out again. I might have to heal him again. I don't know. We'll see how this goes.
So,
Horrible.
Yeah.
reviving is going to be a special skill check, even with revivify.
Okay.
You,
That will be my 3rd level spell, so...
yes. You have the diamonds.
Yes.
You have diamonds to revivify, so that's the material component, and you place those on his chest as quickly as you can.
Yeah.
And you... What is that prayer to the Wild Mother asking about this? What does that sound like?
don't let this man die in vain. He needs to answer for his crimes. Give me the
Rune,
strength. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, Rune, as he's listening to Lagon pray, he's gonna come down to him and get down on one knee. The sword of light sheathed into the ground, holding it with his head down.
Lagon,
Yes.
make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Oh yeah, I'm great at those. -1, 19.
You hang your head and say this prayer, gripping the holy symbol, Rune next to you, kneeling next to you as you perform this. But the visage you see in front of you when you open your eyes again is not the Wild Mother.
Nani?
It's a woman. Black hair. Featureless face. Almost porcelain. Black wings. And a black dress. And in this brief moment, time seems to stand still. Why? She asks you.
You're disturbing the dead. They need to answer for crimes.
He has answered for his crimes.
Has he?
And when you are done with him, what then?
That is not up to me. I'm trying to protect and preserve the balance that is supposed to be. He's upsetting it. There are more of them around. He is the only that can answer these questions.
He can answer you from the grave. Convince me.
I have contacting him from the grave.
I didn't hear what you said.
I have no way of contacting him. I return him to the people he is trying to harm. They make the determination what happens beyond that. Because at this point, I'm assuming he's beyond spare the dying.
I do not like this.
I do not either. But at this moment, he is the who can answer these questions and answer for this. unholy practice. Look around me. You see the bodies of those he's brought back.
I do.
They are but just a fraction of what this group has been doing in this town. And this is twice in as many weeks as they've done this. They will only get worse. They will only continue to do this and torment and torture this town unless we do something now to stop it. And the only way I have at this moment is to return him to life and have him answer.
A troubled soul. One that may not find peace at the end.
Peace is never a guarantee.
No, it is not. And it's almost as if she plucks a sort of light out of the air. And kneels down and sets that light into the chest of the person, the necromancer, whose face you see now. His hood's kind of mangled, and you see that he's an older gentleman. He's maybe middle-aged, tabaxi. Sort of a very short, sort of puffy lion's mane. But know this. He serves the Whispered One, my enemy.
Quickly bind him with the rope.
And she's gone.
Hey, I got some new information.
And you all are quickly getting back to things. Getting back to this scene.
I am going to make that roll for cure wounds for N1.
Yep, go ahead.
That is... Where is it? 9 points of damage he gets back.
Yay! Kinwin,
And then
you're alive. You're revived.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast it again.
When I'm done, going to move over to get Rune within 30 feet, and I'm going to cast healing.
And that's another 11 points of healing for Kenman.
This necromancer sits up and just is coughing blood.
Well, since he's in the area, he gets the healing.
Yep. He starts off at 1 HP.
Yeah. Upon seeing this guy move, Rune just like jumps on the situation and comes over, basically rests him down, not hurting him, but making sure that he is not gonna get up.
I get up and look around. I notice the guy, and I'm like, so we kidnapped someone else already?
This is not kidnapping. This is holding for questioning.
Welcome back, Kenman.
You see, you're back to your senses. That's good.
Kenwin, Lagan, Rune, and this necromancer, and Vanya, if she needed it, all get 20 HP back.
All right. After a 10-minute prayer.
Yes.
Anya's the only one who didn't take damage this time.
Lucky you. Sitting in the back.
Look on. Yep.
One more of those 13 hit strikes, and I'd have had to
What was
for
that?
something other than. I said another one of those 13 HP strikes, I'd have had to use my reaction for something else.
Oof.
So,
I have a question, Coffee.
Mhm.
When Rune knelt with Lagon, did he happen to see anything as well, or no? I imagine he doesn't necessarily have any particular power, like clerical powers of the same variety or any sense, but
No, what you did see was the prayer, the diamonds that were set on his chest shatter to pieces, and this guy wake up coughing.
gotcha. Okay.
It happened in an instant, basically.
and I used all of the diamonds I had for that.
How did you
I
do
have
that,
more
Lagon?
diamonds. Pardon?
How did you do that?
Because he was dead.
I had a conversation with God.
A god. What god? How?
The Raven Queen. She's just opposed to bringing him back as I was. However, it's the only way. I had to persuade a god to bring someone that should not be brought back. And as much as I want to smash his face in right now, I cannot. His fate will be determined by those who rule this city.
Don't send me back to her. Don't send me back to her.
Rune looks at this individual and takes a good look at his face. Identify yourself. Now.
I'd answer my shiny metal friend's questions.
I'm Liam. My name is Liam.
Liam.
What does this guy look like?
He's kind of a short-maned, like lion tabaxi. Kind of a tawny fur, kind of a lighter shade mane.
Liam, spelled with an E.
Liam.
Why are you and your friends out here disturbing the dead?
Look. Whatever. And he just seems to be kind of blubbering for the moment.
Once we turn you over to the city guards, your fate is out of our hands.
Just don't send me back to her. Just don't send me back to her.
I have no control over that. Your decisions and what you've done in this life made that determination, so what happens beyond here is entirely on you.
I didn't realize. Oh,
You
God.
made choices. You made choices. I promise she didn't want to give you back, so there's a reason you have those memories. There's still a chance you might survive this. I can't guarantee one way or the other.
Please. Please. I'll
You're going to give us the names of all those that you're in cahoots with. You're gonna help us track them down. Now, what the city guards do with you, I can't say. I don't know this city very well. I don't like it very much. It's all corrupt and shit. However, they do rule this city, and you've been disturbing their peace for a while. Whether it was particularly you, or just someone you work with.
Rune's gonna frisk him.
All right. What you find on him is a wizard spellcasting focus, a spellbook, a dagger, a few coins, some random spell components, and that's about it.
Okay. He is from his Dungeoneer's pack. I think at some point he cut his 50 feet of rope into 225 feet. I don't remember when he did that, but I remember he did do that. I think it was for the donkeys or something. Anyways, yeah, he's gonna take one of those 25 feet of rope and he's just gonna basically tie up his hands, this guy's hands together, so that he can't do any like some somatic components.
Lagan already tied him up.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
He's just kind of staring blankly for the moment.
All right. Then Rune's just basically gonna pick him up, throw him over his shoulder. I believe the church might be the best place to touch base at.
All right.
It's not safe here. They could come back.
We'll get going. You're gonna need a bath after.
It was just to move the bodies. Needed to make room.
And
make room for what?
There's only so much room.
dang it, I can't do that.
I don't think that's the truth.
You can insight check him.
Yeah. You don't do it. That sounds fake as hell. That is gonna be flat 16.
You get the sense that there's more to it than that. Definitely. What that is, you'll have to question him for. But you know he's lying. That's not the whole truth.
Do we... So, as a party, do we want to reconvene back at the church for the time being?
We're gonna need Father Master Buddy to get some of the city guard they know or trust as well.
Yeah. As a note, Rune also identified 2 of these Urkroka as best as he could. He has a pretty high intelligence, so I'm hoping counts for some photographic memory there.
Yep.
Big picture.
Well, there will be 4 individuals that are fairly roughed up and in a bad way. But I need Father Masterson else to come help consecrate this grounds.
Agreed.
So for now, I think the temple is our first stop. And we'll deal with whatever we have to on the way.
So, you make your way back to the Soul Forger's temple, where Father Masterson presides over everything. The small little temple that serves this little section of the slums, near Bell's little bar. Taking this necromancer individual with you.
Yes.
If it's all the same, I don't know about everyone else, but we've been playing the full 4 hours at this point.
Mm-hmm. We can call it there if you'd like.
But how does everyone else feel?
I'm good either way.
If that's what you need.
I feel like I want to, we're going to spend the next, 45 minutes just trying to figure out what even to ask this guy.
If you want to do that in the off week, then you're welcome to do so. We can end it here if you'd like. Yeah.
Lagan was just going to clean him up. Because if I remember correctly, this is the one that made him poop himself.
Yeah, that is the one.
This is why Rune's carrying him. I ain't got no nose.
And that's also why Lagan told you you're going to need a bath.
And for once, Vanya is not walking right next to Rune.
Nope.
She's staying well
Nope.
away.
Nope, she's staying upwind.
Nope.
She's not going anywhere near.
Yep.
With that command, oh god, with that command spell, as long as it succeeds, Lagan is just going to continue humiliating this guy. Okay, torture session.
Oh no.
What did you think I was trying to use that spell for? What do you think I've been trying to use that spell for?
That's humiliating.
Compel.
It is.
That's humiliating for me.
Okay, Coffee, I need to make a point. Mojo, I swear to God, Mojo got this from the first, Eugene by Night game, because Derek came in with the Ventru and made a character do the exact thing with Compel. I'm like, why would you do this?
Submerge directive. If you lie to me, you will shit your pants.
Oh, God.
God, that is...
Yes.
That is awful.
Ah.
We're not doing that. I am making that a hard line because that is something I don't... that is something I don't like to roleplay, so we're not going to do that.
Okay.
It's okay. We're not going to take off fingers if he doesn't answer our questions.
That
We're
doesn't...
really good.
That
really
does,
good,
no,
guys.
that doesn't bother me.
Guys.
Don't include
Oh.
shit, please.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm
okay,
sorry.
so the torture's okay, but the shit is where you draw the line.
That's where I draw the line. That's where I draw the line on everything.
I apologize. I just had to use it once.
That's where I draw the line on everything. Yep, I have.
This is what's gonna happen next time I have Compel. I'm sorry, Coffee.
Nope. 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 'Cause I'm gonna tell you no, because that's a hard line.
It was not compel. It was submerge directive.
He brought it on himself.
But
Yes.
yeah. That's that does it for this session.
Oh.
Long battle
That was
was long.
That was a long combat, dude.
Right.
I intended the whole session to be the combat, so that's it. There you go.
I'm content. That was actually really good. We still achieved one goal, which is
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy. That's a win.
Yep. I got a couple of guys to get away, which is kind of where I was hoping.
Yeah.
We got most of the guys to get away.
I was
Which is-
gonna.
Consequences.
And I was also hoping that one of them would die, so you'd have an interaction with the Raven Queen. Win-win.
Damn it! I don't want to deal with her no more.
It's probably because you know who she is, right?
I know who she is. Yes, I am. And from what you just did, there's a big tie-in to my backstory with her from you.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't want to deal with her no more.
Just you know that anytime you see her, it might be the last. That's kind of her role.
I know.
That's kind of her role.
I know. I don't want to deal with her no more. You can take it from here.
Very rarely will you ever see her partner, because her partner ushers those who have died naturally.
I'll let you deal with it next time, Rune.
Oh,
Rune didn't see shit.
Rune didn't see shit.
Nope.
I mean, he's carrying shit, but he didn't see shit.
When we come back, this guy's gonna be cleaned up. It's fine.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Give him a nice warm bath.
Yep.
We treat him nice.
Treat him
Treat
nice.
him gently. Make sure he's fed.
Mm-hmm.
Still gonna be all tied up. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll address
And,
that next time.
He's gonna pay. We'll be doing volunteer service for the Father Matherson's Church. Masterson's Church for like the rest of his existence.
Yeah, quite possibly.
It depends on what the city guard decides to do with him, too.
That is a question. What would they do indeed? But we'll discuss all of that and come to that conclusion later on, because you could always just talk to your new Dragonborn friend.
This is true.
It depends. Depends on where things go. But thank you guys so much, very much, for playing. You guys have been great. You are a great cast. I think Woden stepped away for a minute.
Yeah. Thank you. Well, that's the closest I've been to being down.
That's a new one. That's a record.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna well on you with hordes. Something'll get. Eventually. Or stop trying to hit your AC and do your saving throws instead. Because one of those wizards threw a fireball at you.
Yeah, I still saved. I still took damage.
Yeah, I won't lie. That fireball scared me. I was like, ugh.
You're at the proper level where I can throw fireballs at you now.
I know, and it's terrifying.
It is terrifying. Should be. Should always be terrified. Be terrified of me. But,
never.
That being said, we can move on to some experience. So I do things here at Rebirth a little bit differently than most other D&D games. So most other D&D games do either one of two things. Do XP out of the book, or they do milestone. I do my own because it's arbitrary. I decide who gets XP and for what. So, with that being said, everybody, before showing up at the table, you're muffling your mic a lot. With that being said, you all get 5 for showing up. I would say by capturing this guy and dealing with all of the zombies and ghosts and things that were menacing, that counts for another 5 XP.
Ah,
hell yeah!
Look at us!
Look at you! And then we have the experience points, which are roleplay centered. So we get 1 for Hoop of the Plot, one for who had the best scene, and one for who had the best line. And then, of course, you out there in the audience get to be fickle gods, and also get to add an experience point to your favorite of the cast here. So I'm going to do a Twitch poll. Oh, actually, Black Wolf's already on that. Thank you, Black Wolf. Thank you so much for that. So, in that regard, who moved our plot? I mean, we had a big combat, so moving the plot is probably who did the best in the combat, I guess.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. Vanya got a couple 20s there, and that was badass.
That was clutch.
Vanya was having fun with her arrows tonight.
He was.
Pew,
For
pew.
the first time in a long time.
Exactly.
Like, no, you guys can handle it close. I'm going to sit back here and just take puck shots.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it.
Boop. With some of them,
And then
hail of thorns planking them with a bunch of
and then if any of them
of
decide that
needles.
they want to try and run out, I'm right there.
Go. Pew.
I'll agree with that.
All right. Vanya moved our plot for being an ace in the combat today, since it was primarily a combat. So best scene, we had a big combat. So, out of that, who had the best role play moment in the battle?
And one.
Ooh.
I'd have to agree with that. It's just the fact I'm so grateful that your melee just sucks, because that could have been so much worse for me.
I mean, then there was also the moment when Kinwin ran into a rock using a natural 1 as a stealth check.
That too.
Yeah.
Leave it to Kinwin to be the sort of goof of this whole campaign. I'm so sorry, Odin.
Looks
On
like
top of
that's
that,
what the
Cameron
dice
might have
gods
been
have
the
decided.
Cameron might have been the only one at that point to get any damage on Vanya and still failed.
He's extraordinarily wise, but also he's very clumsy, and we love him for that.
Kinwin is delightful. He's a little bit of a mess, but he's delightful.
Yes, he's a mess, but he's our mess.
Yes.
He's a mess of leaves sometimes. Turns himself into a tree with bark skin.
I imagine occasionally every party member just happens to see, like, there's leaves in his hair or something, and we just, like, pluck.
It's like, what did you do that for?
Well, like, they just appear there, and all of us
They do.
are like,
Yep.
how did this get there?
I love Kinwin. I think he's great.
But
You
also,
do a
I
great
kinda
job with
wanna-
him, Odin.
Also, I will admit the lightning storm above his head was really cool and inspired me for drawing, because my brain is just like, I want to see Kinwin like in this pose,
Commanding
basically,
lightning
with
with a lightning bolt.
Yeah!
Yeah. The love
It'd
it.
be so cool.
Yes. This is why I also had to put the stormy ambient noise in the background before, because what's a storm without actually having actual thunder in there?
Yes.
Yes, Queen. So I had to find that and turn that on, because I was like, as long as the storm's up, I'm gonna make it thundering.
Kinwin, Druid of the Lands, Commander of the Skies.
Yes. Watch Kinwin get Skyrite and say, "Hi."
So,
Right, sup in the clouds.
Well,
That's a spell. Skyrite. Yep.
he writes up dog in the sky. Everyone's like, what's up, dog?
I love it. I think it's great. But yes,
Sorry.
Kinwin has some fun spells coming up later in the druid levels. So if you wanted to read ahead and be like, "Ooh, this sounds fun." Yes. So are we unanimously voting that Kinwin had the best little roleplay moment in the combats, since he was a little bit of a clumsy mess? I'm so sorry. I do love Kinwin. He's great. Who had our best line?
It's got to be Lagon, either because of the command or because of his conversation with the Raven Queen.
Yes.
Him trying to
agree with
convince
that.
her. Because that was like, that, I won't lie, that kind of had me holding my breath. I was like, is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? Like,
Yeah.
ugh.
Rune, you get
I
the
was-
audience favorite tonight.
Yeah!
Ooh.
Yay.
It's because you saw my almost cereal and you were all jealous. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it.
But yes, Lagon is did have a very nice little conversation with our Raven Queen.
Mm.
He doesn't like seeing her because he knows that's eventually gonna be the day he dies.
Yes.
Oh, God.
That's twice he's seen her now. That he's aware of.
Sir, did you almost die at sea?
No.
Not at sea.
Well,
But it didn't say
it
how
was
many times you would see her. You might
Twice.
die the millionth time you see her.
Never
That's a
know.
good point.
that's twice. First time was before he ever became a cleric.
Yep. So, Spectre has put Lagon forth for their best line.
I'll take it.
I'll agree with that.
All right. I specifically liked the Raven Queen conversation, but that's just me.
That was my favorite part of it. But I also like how Specs, the command was a very intricate moment in battle.
It did occupy his action for a turn.
I
Yes.
think it occupied all of us for a turn.
Made Coffee forget the rotation.
Fuck me. Fuck me. But then I guess it's going to Lagon for our line. So, that completes all of our experience. Did anybody ding a level?
No.
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 75% of the way.
Ooh, nice. Get it.
Yeah, I've got about, I think 11 more.
11 more
19
experience
maybe?
to go
Um,
to
Yeah.
level 6?
Brain's doing the dumb. I have 19 more to go.
Till level
to
6.
level 6.
Nice.
39 out of 60, so
Hell yeah. Well, that does it for everything that we have to do here at the CoffeeCat Presents table for Rebirth, a D&D table. Or tale, not table. Ha! I'm dumb. But thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the combat, and if there's a way that I can improve on the setup for this, because I know that it's a little bit odd, I guess, the way that I have it all set up, but I'm always looking to improve. So if you have any comments, please be sure to leave them. And if you guys want to check out more, we do have YouTube VODs, and we do have, open access to the VODs here on Twitch. And so if you missed anything, you can watch it all back, and it'll be there for your viewing desires. And so next week we will be back for more. Hopefully with, Darius, the swashbuckling rogue, will be able to join us again here soon. But yeah, we do have an open casting call to fill that 6th space right next to me, which is on this side here. So if you are interested, definitely check out the Discord. Streamlabs recently just posted the Discord link, so if you don't have access to that yet, do so now. And if you want to jump in, that's the seat is open, so I am taking applications. Experience with D&D 5e is I wouldn't say required, but it's highly recommended. So definitely would like to see somebody who's familiar with the game jump into that seat. But yeah, thank you guys as my players so much for playing, and thank you all in the audience for watching. We're gonna go and find somebody to raid, and then we will be out of here for the time being. But until then, say goodnight, everyone.
Night.
Good night.